And we're hoping that the government listens, and we're hoping that Nigerians join us, because we alone can fix our country. We alone can get back our country from the hands of those who do not have our interests at heart. So I'm looking forward to having, more Nigerians join us here. I'm out here, Flag Boy is here, and some other guys from Take It Back, and hoping that more people join us soon. I'll be dropping up there. I just dropped some videos on the Jumbotron. Um, let's For those who are online, I think it will be great if you can help us retweet, share. Let it go viral. Let's not give up. Let's not lose hope. We all, we all have to fight this together. Let's not conclude and say nothing can happen or nothing can change. You never can tell what will trigger the change that all of us are asking for. So let's do our bit. For those who are online, do well to share. Let the information go viral. Let everybody know that we're here. Let everybody know that we need to be all out here to fight for our country. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you, Arewachik. I mean, I'm very proud of you guys. Like, I mean, that tenacity, you understand, that persistence, you get that indefatigable spirit, right? Yeah, the refusal to be defeated, you understand? Being resolved, you understand? Being resolved is refusal to be defeated. You get, and that is what I see. The resolution to get Nigeria working, not just for you, but for all. You get, and that is the spirit. And I hope Nigeria gets there, because trust me, Shehu, there's more economic hardship today than there was in August protest. You understand? The hardship has increased exponentially since August. You get, therefore, the economic was kinder to Nigerians in August than it is today. Just think about it. Think about it.
Let us be honest with ourselves, comrade. Yeah. Um, if I am your boss and I give you shit environmental factors to work with, and you accept it, and I make more money at your behest, do you think I would actually just all of a sudden be kinder to you? I'll just, oh, okay, I became born again Christian all of a sudden, and it's now my responsibility to make life easier for you. I'm your slave master. I'm going to drive you. I'm going to walk you until you break. That's my job. That's my responsibility. So if you don't reject the so-called hardship factors under
constitutional right to protest, and we are out here to protest. Be the national birthday of the country. But we as Nigerians, we are not happy at all. We are not happy because Mr. President has failed millions of Nigerians. The hardship is way too much. The hunger is too much. Insecurity is too much. Unemployment is too much. Oppression is too much. We are Nigerians. We are not an outcast. It is our constitutional right to protest, and we are out here to protest. On this day, we are not celebrating. Let it be known to the whole world that Nigerians, on this day, we are not celebrating. We are mourning. We are going through pains because the government of the day has failed Nigerians. Mr. President, fix Nigeria for us. That is all we are asking for. Tell them that it be the national birthday of the country.
democracy, why some idiots want them to democracy? My brother, hold on, let's go. Well, man, go live and man go die, go. Yeah, now useless go. Well, man, go live and man go die, go. I say them born man. They kill man, no. For democracy, why
INEC return our stolen mandate to us. Edo people cannot be intimidated. Edo people cannot be cowed. Edo people cannot be oppressed. Edo people cannot be harassed. Edo state belongs to Edo people. Edo state does not belong to INEC. Edo state does not belong to Lions and Tigers.
I not be wrong. I not they steal.
We are tired. We are hungry. What are we saying? 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 Hello, Nigeria. What are we saying? What are we saying? What are we saying? What are we saying?
So that's where we'll be having the live situation. So everybody just this space is closing now. It's closing now. Yeah. So start migrating to the other space so we can have a live situation, updates, reports on the other space. So let's start moving. So I'm ending this space now. So the location, the space is on the comment section. It's on the jumbotron. Yeah. So for you to know where we are. So I'll be ending this space now. Anyways, maybe just I'll leave it on for the next 2-3 minutes so you can find the location of the other space. Thank you.
Yeah, you've started the space so good. That's very good. Let's just try to all be in unison. So yeah. If you're on ground, please come up, pick up the mic. Even if you're not, please pick up the mic. And if you can't, or the request is not being accepted, just let us know in the comments, so we'll send you the mic to come up and speak. So yes, yeah, please do that.
Yeah,
247. Can you also hear me? You guys can hear me, right?
we can hear
Yeah,
you.
I can hear you loud and clear.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, loud and clear. Yeah, so thank you, Halisa. Yeah, and thank you guys for setting this space up because on this issue, okay, all hands has to be on deck. You get all hands has to be on deck because you see that protest right, that fundamental right, like it's something I said on the other space. Yeah, it's something that Nigeria should not relinquish for any reason, right? In America, they call it the Bill of Rights. They call it inalienable rights because it is not a right given to you by any government, any constitution, any law, right? The law only recognizes it, So that inalienable right is a God's given right. And yes, at any point you feel uncomfortable, agitate, agitate all the time. You get, and here's the thing, even if this government is even optimal, is even average, you still have to agitate because that is a very important fundamental and principle of government and democracy. Always disagree with the government. The government is never doing too much for you. They are never doing enough for you. You get that's why you have to always disagree with the government. That's a very important tenet of democracy, right? Because government governance is a social contract. You get if I'm giving you the latitude, the will, okay, to spend my taxpayer money, to dip your hand in our national treasury, right? Legitimately, because if tomorrow Boko Haram can be collecting tax in the north, IPOP can be collecting tax in the east, but they will not be legitimate. I've given you that legitimacy to do this. Then what are you giving me in return? That's the question. What are you giving me in return? It's a social contract. It's a two-way thing. I'm giving you that will, okay, that legitimacy to spend my taxpayers' money. What are you giving me in return? Now, I will diagnose what the Nigerian government is giving Nigeria in return. Security, which should be a fundamental of government, right? One of the primary responsibility of government to secure life and property. Nigeria is as secured as ever today, right? You look at welfareism, right, which is another primary responsibility of government. There is no form of welfareism left in Nigeria. Fuel subsidy, gone. Education subsidy, gone. No healthcare subsidy. Electricity subsidy gone. So what is the government subsidizing for me? That is the question. I want to know what the government is subsidizing for me today. And remember, as the government are not subsidizing anything for anybody, the wealth gap is increasing. The gap between the rich and the poor has widened more than ever before. In fact, as we speak today, there's an erosion of the middle class. See, being a middle class is not a big deal. As long as you work Monday to Friday, 35 to 40 hours a week, you should be able to live a middle class life. What does a middle class want? Basic thing. A middle class just wants access to social amenities, electricity, clean water, right? You want to be a good, a middle class want to live in a good apartment. You understand? Drive a decent car. And they deserve it because they work Monday to Friday. You don't even need to go to a Western country to say that is where it is obtainable. Go to neighboring countries, Kenya, Tanzania, Uganda, Botswana. The working class can afford these things, but that is not the case in Nigeria. I mean, I don't want to sound like a broken record because you already know they need to explain economic hardship for anybody. Okay? The moment you go home and your table economics is bad, you feel it. You understand? And at this point, it is very imperative. It is no longer an option. It is imperative, a necessity that Nigeria and Nigerians hit the streets. Now, I will look at August protest. And for me, August protest was a very big success because before August protest, we are conditioned to believe a lot of things, and we unlock that. We unlock some of those that spirit of protesting in Nigeria once again, and today we are here again. And from the August protest, we should carry the lesson learned and apply it to this protest. Yes, lesson learned. Never be conditioned to believe that protests should not be organized and that organizers are doing something bad, are committing a crime. That's number one. Number two, never be gaslighted that protest doesn't have to be funded, that it is a haram to fund protest. No, that is a lie. So, on the back heel of this lesson learned, we are going to be applying and implementing it in this Fearless October. Coincidentally, Fearless October is just coinciding with the month when Nigeria, it's just the anniversary of when Nigeria had one of the greatest protests of our history, right? NSAS protests. So yes, once again, we will stand in solidarity with every Nigerian as they march in the barricade, okay, to secure a better Nigeria for every Nigerians. Yeah, but anyways, Halisa, back to you. I'm open for dialogue and conversation to keep the space going. And if you want to contribute, you want to speak, you are on the protest ground, you want to give update, just come up and you'll be given priority because this space are for you guys. Okay, this space is set up to solve problems, right? To hear your problems and to find solutions to it as you are in the field. Yeah, thank you, Halisa. Back to you.
Yeah, thank you, Comrade. Like, as Comrade has spoken to some of the problems, we're trying to also get live updates on ground so we would know if people need, any support or if, we need to just find out what is going on ground. So yeah, please, you can just let us know.
All right. Sorry, please let me quickly give a live update. I'm very sorry for what has been going on. It was because we are trying to organize. That's why there was the issue that happened the other time at Ikeja under bridge where the Lagos protest is scheduled to host. The protest is currently ongoing, and people are gathering here. The momentum is going high as many people are coming out. So police and some Nigerian army are also on ground. So the protest is ongoing now. So that's the update from Ikeja on that bridge.
Okay, seems like this time around they're gathering in Ikeja, right? And some of the locations, maybe I'll just find it out and like and speak to that. But I know about Ikeja. I know that Abuja is going to be in Igu Square, and some of those locations. I've seen a couple of videos for people gathering in Abuja and then Lagos too. So thank you for that update. Let's keep it going. If you have anything to say about Nigeria being 2064, we can speak to that too while we get any other information from the protesters on ground. And let us know if you want to join to speak and share any information. Just let us know. We can add you or send you the mic. So, end bad governance in Nigeria. Seun, please speak to us. Go ahead and speak. Can you hear? Are you there?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. Thank you. Thank you, the comrade, for the foundation you set. But basically, as Nigerians, we need to understand something fundamental. The fact is, Nigeria is not our country. I am not shy to argue with you if you want to ask questions about that. Nigeria is not our country. I agree with Dele Farutimi because we are not treated as.
Okay, sorry, Comrade Seun, please, sorry to cut you. Showore is just arriving the protest ground on that bridge at Ikeja, so he's just coming in now. So that's the update. I just sorry for cutting you. I just need to quickly update you on that. You can carry on.
Thank you back for the update. It's good to know that we have someone like Showore on ground as well, because there are so many narratives. One, or if you're a politician, you cannot protest. Says who? Tinubu was a politician, he protested. Buhari was a politician, he protested. Why must it be different for us that are pro people, that we cannot protest because we are in a political party? Whether you're in a political party or not, you have the right to protest because you're first a citizen. And of course, I was arguing that we're not Nigerians first because that citizenship, we have not agreed to the terms. And what will give us the right to agree to the terms but a referendum and our own constitution, a people-powered constitution? And those are the things I agree with Dele Farutimi on, because he keeps saying, we are talking to these people. They are not going to listen because they don't care to listen. And that's why I said Nigeria is not our country. We must fight for the soul of Nigeria first. Once we do, then we can now dictate our terms of reference. That's our constitution. Of course, we need to set up a referendum to make sure that it is free and fair. So once we have those things set in place, now our elections can count. Now we can argue based on ideas and ideals. And from there on, we can build a great nation, a nation with different entities working together for the progress of its constituents. So we must bring this governance, this government, we must demystify it. We must demystify politics. And I repeat, because I've said this before, politics is not that you cannot advocate for rights or whatever you want. Politics is only about your interest, my interest. We argue back and forth on our different interests. And I'm sorry to say this because I just have to mention it. There is an ongoing case of people throwing themselves under the bus over NSAS. NSAS should not be a problem because you belong to a different party or another party, and then we start looking for points to score against each other. Oh, you belong to PDP, you belong to Labour Party, you belong to African National Congress, you did this, you did that. Those are distractions. The fact that you belong to a political party determines that you must play active role in the governance of our country. You must play active role. You must not allow your hair to be barbed in your absence. As long as we allow them to dictate the terms or how we can move to us, just like the last protest. So you cannot protest in Eagle Square, you must only protest in this and that. Why? Who is the boss? Who is the employee? We, the citizens, the right that we are fighting for. We want to be citizens. of this country. And if they're not going to accord us that right, we must fight for it. And that's why whenever they tell us we cannot do this, we cannot do that, we must challenge them. Because as of now, whatever rights they have, it is given to them by us. Even though they don't want to acknowledge us as citizens, it is our taxpayers' money that is feeding them fat. It is our taxpayers' money that they are using, the collateral we have in our earth. That's what they are going to IMF with, going to World Bank with, to go and apply for loans. You and I cannot apply for loans because they'll look at you, oh, yes, you're Nigerian, but what? Where's your collateral? Our government is mortgaging all our collateral and giving it to World Bank, to IMF. For what? Benefits that we do not enjoy. So we must question everything in this government until it is people-centered, it is people-oriented, until it caters to the little boys and girls selling pure water in Oshodi market. It must cater to the young boys and girls doing amajiri in Kaduna. Until all these issues are resolved, we have not bettered the nation. Nigeria is in a teething process. We must make sure that this process yield to all of us a country, a nation we can be proud of, so that we will stop running away from Nigeria. It is tiring running away from our own country, a country that is blessed with land, blessed with water, blessed with clean air. We don't have tsunami. We don't have earthquake. We have a lot of things going for us, except for some greedy human beings that we have allowed. We have allowed them to continue, and we must stop it. And this is an opportunity today, Fearless in October, is an opportunity to celebrate the possibility of a birth of a new Nigeria that is devoid of godfatherism, that is devoid of man no man, where the fact that we can give our children quality education should not be argued about. Who should fund it? We should not even be arguing about it. It is government that must fund education at all levels. Because when you have educated citizens, you have democracy. You have properly guided democracy because everybody can argue their point. And we cannot agree to an idea that, oh, this is a superior idea. And we can do cost and benefit analysis. If you ask the woman who is selling pure water at Oshodi right now, you ask her to give a cost benefit analysis, she will get lost because they are not enlightened enough yet. So it is our responsibility to democratize all the benefits of good governance to every nook and cranny of our country, so that when you meet another young person out there, you know you must be on your toe. You must put your best foot forward. Because if you're not sound in your mind, the little 12-year-old boy would respectfully sit you down and educate you. So you as an adult, you must be at your best at all times. So we must all be learning so that we can better our society. We shouldn't just be philosophizing based on books alone. We have great individual minds. We are all excellent at our profession, but as a collective, we are failing. And that is where governance must converge. And this is an opportunity for us to start asking the right questions through this Fearless in October protest, and we must get the result. And how do we get result? The policemen they will use against us, how do we make sure they align? How do we make sure that when they send military out there, they will not do NSAS 2020 again? Those are the things we must resolve while we're having this situation room. And why we also encourage people who are on ground, those of us who are not on ground, what are the ways we can employ to make sure that we can cease and desist our military men, the people who are also paying, to not work against us? And that's the question I want us to please ponder about. Thank you.
Okay, so comrade, I don't know if you guys can hear me, Mr. Shea. I
Yes, we can
hear
hear you.
that in Abuja and the police have started tear gassing protesters right now. I don't know if anybody that is in Abuja can tell us the situation going on there, because I just see one of our comrades, Comrade Larry, just posted that police have started tear gassing, attacking protesters already. So I don't know.
I mean, the last time I got update from Abuja was Arawachik. And everything was fine then. I mean,
So
yeah.
in less than 1 minute ago or 2 minutes ago, I've just shared it. Okay, you can see it here on the jumbotron. So it's here on the jumbotron right now. The co-host have put it on the jumbotron. Police have started attacking protesters around in Abuja, already in Abuja. So it's there on the jumbotron. So it's up to 18 minutes ago. So it's something fresh, not.
Yeah,
Okay, wow.
I can see the video you're referring to. It's just about 18 seconds long, and I can see tear gas. Oh, of course. Let us not kid ourselves. We know this was going to happen. This was going to happen, and that's why I was thinking, how do we get to infiltrate this system, these systemic dogs? Because they are the dogs that they will use. If you take away the policing system, take away the military system, the politicians will run away. They are cowards, like I said before. Our responsibility as citizens is to determine whether we want to keep fighting in bits and pieces, or we want to actually take on the system properly. And to take on the system properly, we must make sure that the policing system cannot fight against us. And that's where we always said we needed more numbers. We needed more Nigerians on the street. If we have
The cost of prescription drugs in California.
We cannot say that they are paying subsidy. It is time for Nigeria to rise up. As we are rising up right now, fight against any hegemony of massive prices, and that which are supposed to be our common patrimony that is elected few are enjoying. I see much to say, but that is not here. Greater Nigerian people, we are about commencing. Now we're going to take two songs. After the two songs, I will hand over the microphone. To our leaders. Comrade, please. Solely. People, when they want to start their they sing national anthem, Abi. When we want to do our own thing, the real thing, we will sing our own national anthem, not so. So we'll take our national anthem now. After that, I will hand over the microphone to Comrade Soweto, and he will do the moderation program. Please stand. Attention. No more movement. Arise, oh patriot, Nigeria's struggle. To serve our father's land with love and strength and faith. The nation of our heroes past shall never be in vain. To serve without our mind, one nation bound in freedom. Is our okay, now that woman. That evangelist got the peace over. Jimsa. already the October 1st protest is unstoppable. Here we are today. No force on earth can stop the people that is determined to free themselves. So please, start telling your brothers and sisters at home and those who are on social media that the struggle to liberate this country will not be won on social media. It will be won on the streets. We can never be afraid. This is our own country. And today, we are come to make a determined statement that we came out for 10 days in August. We can be out on the street anytime we want. We want to welcome our mothers to this rally. Please, help us keep this rally orderly. Of the better Nigerian people. Say go go. Say dada. Say power. Say shiwa. Kulu kulu. Comrades, we have rendered the national anthem. We have rendered the solidarity anthem. With those two anthems, today's protest has been declared officially open. So here are the programs for today. Please listen carefully. Today, we are converting a ticket under bridge, but we are not going to be seated to this place. Please disregard any information that you must have been hearing that Lagos State government may have gotten a court order to stop us. Any order that is inconsistent with the will of the people, any order that is inconsistent with the interest of the Nigerian people shall be defied. Let me say it again. Any court order that is inconsistent with the will of the Nigerian people, any court order that is inconsistent with the interest of the Nigerian people shall be defied. So let no one deceive you. Whatever order they have gotten is a Jankara court order. Let it remain in their own pocket. If they want to imprison all of us, let us go there. The prison shall be filled to the brim with hungry Nigerians. We have lost our fear of them. So, ladies and gentlemen, this protest will take place not just here at the under bridge. We are determined to march all over different parts of Lagos State today. Let me repeat it. We are determined to march all over different areas of Lagos State today. And not the police, not the army can stop us today. If truly today is Independence Day, the Nigerian people should have the right and the freedom to go anywhere in their own country today. We refuse to be slaves. So, today's program will go in this manner. We are going to start with the rally here. It can last for as long as possible. Nobody should be in a hurry. If you like, you can go home later in the night. If you like, this protest can take place to the end of the day. We are not in a hurry. This is our country. So we're going to have rally here. And here we're going to have a list of speakers that will call up to this podium to talk to us. So we're going to start identifying those speakers. Now write their name down. I'll be calling them one by one. When we are done with here, we will proceed to orientation. Abi? And we're going to have the same rally. What we want to do today is what we call Parliament of the People. Everything where they your mind, where they vex you. Now here we go talk am. Now here we go resolve am. You know, say that their own parliament for Abuja. And the one where they for Alausa. Say that the new parliament be that one. Parliament will be said and go bring law. We go talk say, make them increase the poverty of our people. And those honorables that go sign now. Those ones that be honorables, they are dishonorables. The parliament of the people shall hold at the barricade. Anything where they vex you.
Learn how to turn any regular TV into a high-tech smart TV in seconds.
And not export.
Let's go. The Nigerian government wants to repress, suppress, oppress the Nigerian people to the point that they become so scared of expressing their fundamental rights. They want to press all voices of dissent. But Nigerians today are letting the government know by our action here that our voices can never be silenced. If the government is as irresponsible as it has brought us this low, the government should not expect us to keep quiet in our penury, our suffering, insecurity, bad leadership in every sector, bad healthcare system, bad educational system. Yaya Bello is stealing from one side, Emefiele is stealing from one side, Tinubu has a refinery somewhere. They are all doing us gimmicks. The bag of rice now is about 100,000 naira. Yes, we are buying fuel over 1,000 naira. And you say it's not enough to come out and express our grievance? No. What are we saying? We are hungry. What are we saying? We are hungry. What are we saying? We are hungry. We are hungry. We are hungry.
Well, he doesn't seem to want to speak off the cuff like he did.
No, he doesn't want. I'll tell you something. The former CBN governor, Emefiele, you should remember when former President Buhari was hurriedly launching Dangote refinery. He said that Dangote has paid back his loan. Between you and I, how much was that loan? How can you give a loan to somebody from our national wealth? You are giving a loan, and the Nigerian people don't know how much you gave. And you're coming to tell Nigerians he has paid it.
Well.
Okay. So the whole charade of this whole, subsidy. The whole charade of this whole, subsidy, petrol, CNG.
Because when we come back, we will continue this. When we come back, we will continue this conversation. Hopefully, but we'll be back in a bit.
The Nigerian government wants to repress, suppress, oppress the Nigerian people to the point that
and also a lot of news media outlets. Showore is moving now. The part of the road has been blocked, and the momentum is gathering. The momentum is gathering. The people have now occupied a part of the road. A part of the road has been occupied, and the people are now moving. They are moving like the crowd. We have a lot of crowd, and we have police on ground. So that's the live update. I will come up as soon as I have new updates.
Yeah, thank you. Take it back. So you can continue. Once they come in with live update, we'll just pause, we'll receive that update, and because that's the purpose, right? Let's hear what's going on ground, so we are all connected, we're all united, and we all have the same information. And if there's anything that we need to do on this end, we'll be able to do it. So go ahead, Emoche.
Hello. Thank you very much.
Yeah, he was speaking, right? Hold
So
on, please. Okay.
Is there any
Go
other?
ahead.
Okay. About the electoral reform, that is where a Nigerian problem is. Without fight for electronic transmission or result in real time from polling booth, we can never have a good leader. Without having, and never make a progress. You understand? That is just the major something. So our first demand is for the Senate, the House of Rep, the Senate, National Assembly to remove that their evil clause. They put that option, making electronic transmission of result become optional. And what is the reason of bringing it in there? So anyone, during election, the last election I monitor very well. In our own polling booth, we did everything. You understand? And we see the result. And the result was very good. Getting to the World Coalition Center, we see the result, and the result was very good. Where the magic happened is at the local government coalition headquarters. Okay, we have our own result. We compare our own result. And when they went to state to read the result, to announce the final result, now they change everything. I say, which kind of thing is this? They just change the whole figure, reduce our result and add to APC, announcing nonsense. This is how it is. You understand? All of us have to work together and pressurize National Assembly to remove that clause and making electronic transmission or result mandatory. That is to say, you are removing power from the INEC chairman and giving the power to the people who vote at the polling unit. The moment the vote ends at the polling unit, that is all. Everything will be transmitted. If you want to write any figure, if you want to change any, continue changing. Then all of us will be watching it either from our phone, from television, from anywhere you are in the world, be watching just like America and other countries. If we are winning, any state will be seeing it. Without that, we are just a joker. Without that, there is nothing. Crying now till tomorrow, there is nothing. This government, they don't have anything for anyone. They don't have anything. They don't have any plan for you. They don't have any plan for me. Only plan they have is for their own selfish and their family. That is all. Their crony and their family. All. Okay, wait small time. They are doing nothing. APC, Tinubu, all of them, they are doing nothing. It will just end like Buhari end his own tenure. End of the day, he's trying to improve economy, is trying to work. All these things is just making of noise. What you don't have, you cannot give. But then, what is our major demand? The major demand should be electoral reform. Let all the protesters shut down the National Assembly, occupy the National Assembly. That's where the real issue is. They are our representative. They must sit down and change that electoral system. Electoral reform, they do that, giving INEC option to use either manual or electronic transmission. So they have option. Even they are doing manual and they just receive a call. Leave the manual, go to electronic transmission, they will go there. If they know that they are not winning, they will now move to the manual and start changing figure. It's very easy. It's more or less that a 2027 election have been concluded. But this power, this push we have now, let's push it down to National Assembly and force them to do the right thing. That is when Nigeria will begin to experience progress. I need a good life. I need my children to go to better school. I need my business to do well. I need to have enough money to have a luxury. I need everything. How can it come? It will not be able to country Tinubu or APC. And we can't push this politician. Must come together. The National Assembly must be shut down by the protester. I remember the last protest, August embargo government protest. See, our Senate president, he will say, as we are going for protest, there will be eating. You understand, ba? Until they feel the heat, thousands of thousands occupy their chamber when they're having sitting. That is where they will understand that this is a very serious issue. It's just simple thing to do. Remove the clause. Make transmission of election result from polling unit real time mandate. It's mandatory. It's not compulsory. It's not optional. They made it optional. That is the clause that is causing all this. So all the effort of the electoral response, they do all the manner of money they spend, all of them is zero. As far as that option remains, there is nothing that is going to happen. There is no progress. There is no, to make Nigeria great, if you look critically, it is not even a rocket science. It's very simple idea, not a rocket science at all. We have all natural resources. And then we have human resources. If you look critical, we don't need any more from anywhere in the world. Nigeria can be self-sufficient. Okay, what do you want? This yarn, and I have beans. One beans, you give me beans, I give you yarn. That just run about us. We have everything. If we say automobile, you have a is nothing there. Is it gas flaring or I can talk of? I don't even understand. There are so many things available to make Nigerian great. If you look, why is it that if you can travel abroad, why are they making headway in a very little short time? It's because the system there enables someone to move forward, allow someone to progress. Or here, no. All this we are saying, are just making noise. We are trying, but the major thing is that let them remove that clause. Let them make on a polling booth in a real compulsory. That is law. That is when we can have election in Nigeria. Do you see what the president said before the Edo governorship election? When APC stalwart come for me, he said, "Do you want Edo?" I say yes. Yes. End of the day, you have given an Edo. No matter how backlash crying of Nigeria is, they have taken Edo. It's just a matter of map out 2 or 3 local governments, and there and begin to change figure. Even the vote is 100, they can put 20 in the front, making it 10,000. From there, it will overshadow all the other results coming from. If you want to go to court, there they are having the court. There is nothing like court in Nigeria. All Nigerians should know that there is nothing like court in Nigeria in electoral that can settle whatever electoral cases they are bringing before them. They only do the bidding of the person in power. So all what we have in Nigeria, we have no institution. We have strong men. Strong men. That is what we have. No strong institution. But if you are talking of building strong institution, it starts from our electoral processes. So let's try whatever we could. Let's meet with the National Assembly people and let them know what this electronic transmission or result must be made compulsory in Nigeria. Thank you very much. I hang up.
Okay, co-host, can I
Hello?
just say something quickly?
Yes,
Sorry,
yes.
please hold on. Okay,
All
because
right.
you mentioned
Go ahead.
some things that are supposed to be on the front list of our demand. I just want to say it there that electoral reform is part of the demand and is one of the major stuff we are demanding for. If the government did not bring that electoral reform, they are not leaving the streets. If they did not reform that electoral reform to suit the people's demand, we are not leaving the streets. So it's part of our demand. It's not that it's part of it. That's what it's part of everything we are demanding for. But most importantly, everything we are demanding for, they are all important so that we can have a better life in Nigeria at the same time. So you mentioned about transmission and everything. You don't even need to call any country in Europe or in America. Just South Africa, yeah, you can see they just concluded their presidential election. Nobody went to court. Everybody after the election, people just went to their collation room, and you can see votes popping out from different constituencies, different polling units, coming straight directly to and they are watching it on a bigger screen. And when the election was concluded, everybody congratulated themselves. Everything went well.
24/7,
People that
Amiable.
were
Your background is very noisy.
okay, maybe I'll come back. Sorry.
Okay, thank you. But anyway, speaking to your point, like I think this Fearless in October protest is like a continuation of the previous protest. So it's like End Bad Governance 2.0. So the protest or the list of demands that we articulated the last time is still the same thing in motion right now. So there's definitely the electoral reform as being part of it, right? So yeah, designated survivor.
Survivor, yeah. Please confirm you can hear me. Hello.
Yeah, yes, we can hear you.
All right. Good morning, everyone. Actually, in Port Harcourt, River State. So this morning, seems like everybody's indoors. You know, we are supposed to also host our protest, but guys are not coming out because they see it as Nigerian youths are not serious. And something is on my mind that just crazy stuff, crazy thoughts. I don't know. Please, can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
All right. So I'm just thinking, is it that why can't we organize protest in a different way? Why are we always doing it peaceful protest in the midst of all these things that the government officials are doing to us, the security agencies? I see from post videos from Abuja just this early morning. Today is the first day of the protest, few hours now, and they have started shooting tear gas. You see that they have this impunity that there's no time we are going to organize peaceful protest that it is going to make any sense. Take for instance, in August, the End Bad Governance protest. It was after then that they increased the fuel price again. It means the protest does not have any effect on the government. So why can't we change it to something, I mean, more brutal, revolution? We'll take it by force. Since everybody is going airwire, let us join, the train and do it the way they want it. Why are we always being peaceful and they are killing us in the process? We are still talking about NSAS protests about 4 years ago. To date, nothing has been done to the victims, no compensation to the victims. The security agencies are not held accountable, and all kinds of things have been happening over the years. I heard a speaker talk about reform. You know, we have been in this country and we saw how speedy it was to change the national anthem. If we really want to do these things, if we really want Nigeria to change, I think we should also change our strategy in protesting. We should take it to revolution. We might not come out with guns and weapons. We can come out in number. If we have a great number, taking over the chambers, the National Assembly when they are in a session, we don't need to announce. We'll come out like 2 million, 5 million youths and hold them at that point that they are going to reform the electoral process. I will make sure, even if it takes 3 days at a stretch, I'll make sure that is done. We'll come back for another session to handle another process bit by bit. I think with this, we can do some reasonable changes. But talking about peaceful protest, because man, if we are going to continue like this, we might just be doing this for the next 10, 15 years and nothing will change. Because the government, from their body language, their action, the things they are doing, does not show any sign that any government, whether Tinubu's government or the next one that will come, will do anything to change anything positively for the betterment of this country.
Okay, are you still speaking? Can you all hear him?
Hello?
Okay, now you're back. We lost you for 2 seconds.
Oh, sorry. So I think if we really want to make a change, we should come out in number, go to National Assembly when they have their plenary session and hold them accountable. Let them change the processes, the reforms that we need to be changed. Whether it is under 24 hours, 48 hours, 72 hours as a stretch, let us hold them accountable and let them do these things that we are requesting for. Just sending a letter to that place and they're not taking action, they will not do anything, even in the next 5, 10 years, 15 years. So I think that's just what I have to say. We'll go back to the protest ground and see if our guys are back. I'll come back for some updates. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Mr. Bash, are you on ground? Okay. Okay, any interruption will be from ground. If you're not live on ground, please just mute your mic. But I wanted to, yeah. Can you please mute? Okay. So what was said right now, right? I just wanted to address that. So the thing is, we should not present some kind of information like it's opposed to what is being done right now. I think we're doing kind of the same thing. So we just need to encourage more people to come out. If more people come out, more people can be at Ikeja, more people can be, at Igu Square, people can go to the House of Assembly. We just need to come out in mass, and that's the main thing. So not like anything different is being proposed. It's just in general, in everybody should come out. Everybody that has the ability to come out should come out. You can come out in your own neighborhood, stand in your neighborhood. It's not, when we present this information, let's not present it like, okay, what we are doing now, we should do something different. No, we're doing things that are right, but like, let's all do it. Let's get serious. Let's all do it together and make sure that any idea that you have, you can actually look for people in your own neighborhood and try to execute it. The issue we're having now is people do not come out as much as we would want them to. Once people come out as much as possible, trust me, like you're saying, how many police officers do we have? Everybody would like succumb to the people. But the voice of the people now, if you're trying to say, okay, 100 people, 200 people is not as much. You can't like, you can't take power like that. You can't do anything. You can't even advocate for your right like that. So yes, more people should be encouraged to come out. Let's be bold enough to even use a hashtag. I find that people are not even bold enough to do that. Let's be bold enough to be able to speak to someone, put it on our WhatsApp status. And once many people have the same level of consciousness, a lot of people can come out. And once people come out, this demand for electoral reform, I even think that it can be replaced. There's no even need for any kind of like small. There's a lot of things that can be done, can be started from scratch, as long as everybody's on the same, the same page with that message. So people should be encouraged to come out. Please come out. If you are on ground, come and share with us. If there's anything that's needed, any type of information you want us to spread, let us know, and we'll try to do what we can. So Larry shared you shared a video. Please speak to us. Larry, your hand is up. Can you?
Yeah, good morning everyone. Yeah, live from Abuja this morning. We were peacefully protesting and police came and started throwing tear gas at us in Abuja. It's unfortunate that we have people that are supposed to protect us. They are throwing tear gas at an unarmed full protestant. And it's also unfortunate that those same security personnel, they are not going after bandits, terrorists, or all these Fulani men, insecurity, or they are not ending insecurity. But I'm not here to discuss much about that. But I'm here to make a very statement that until this country is going to be fixed, we are not going to be sleeping and watching people that are not supposed to be primary school captains to become or to rule us and make laws that are supposed to govern us. The country become ungovernable because of some mediocres. And I also want to address that person that says something about we should start carrying guns. How will people carry guns where common peaceful protest? They can come out openly and confront these people. The reason why they are trying as much as possible to throw tear gas at us is because of the little number of people that are courageous. So just imagine that 1,000 people came out in Abuja, 1,000 people came out in Lagos, 1,000 people came out in Port Harcourt, 1,000 people came out, almost all the whole state. How many police in total, how many military in total do they have that they will start throwing tear gas? And that is the essence why, even with the few number of people that we have, we're trying as much as possible to show courageousness and showing, also letting everyone know that we can fight this battle without holding arms because we are law-abiding people. Sure, let us even talk about the holding arms. The Nigerian government is the terrorist government. They have the money, the capacity to buy better arms more than we do. So even they have license to. So how are we even going to chip in arms where the same government is the one monitoring people coming in and going out of the country? Let us let us kill this idea of because we are lazy, we don't want to come out for peaceful protest that we should do bloody revolution. We are calling for a peaceful revolution where mass number of people will come out and within a spark of few hours, the order of the day will change. That is what we are calling for. We are calling for mass actions, mass revolt against the system, because that is the only thing that can save this country. We want a revolution, but a peaceful revolution. We should also be straight in saying some of those conversations. I'm not sugarcoating it. I'm saying it the way it is. If we have 50 million Nigerian youth outside today, these people, all of them will be running away from abroad, wherever they fit to run, and will take over our country. Other countries have done that successfully, and we can also do that as giant of Africa. Revolution now.
Thanks for the update, Larry. Thank you. And the thing is, one thing we should get clear is that we're not the one that will determine if whatever revolt, protest, rally, march, boycott, whatever is going to be violent or not. It's not the people. I've not even seen a Nigerian person holding a gun before. So um it's not Nigerians, normal, ordinary Nigerians that will determine the outcome of any type of gathering. It's the government that will determine if it's going to be peaceful or not. So, yes, that's not anyone. Anyone can say anything really. At the end of the day, the government will determine where the country is going to go in that aspect. So let's have. I think we had Mr. Bash, but he's not putting up his hand. Let's have you first before we have Ambassador Israel. Mr. Bash, are you there?
Yeah, let him go.
Okay, Ambassador Israel. Israel.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. I was here earlier, and I'm sad the venue that's Ibadan, Mokola roundabout, but the situation still remains the same. There are no signs of any protester on ground. We only have security personnel, stationed at the proposed venue. From what I can gather, it's a busy, Tuesday morning. People are all going around with their daily activities, their businesses, and all of that. So there's no any sight of protest at all, as far as I can gather here in Ibadan at the moment. All right, over to you.
Yes, please. What location are you at again in Ibadan?
Yeah, that's the designated venue, roundabout Mokola.
Okay, roundabout Mokola. So please share it to whoever is in Ibadan, and then let's see if people can come out. Let's keep sharing the information just in case people do not know where exactly people are supposed to be gathered. Yeah, thank you very much. If any other update, please just chime in and let us know. The comrade, are you still there?
Yes, I'm here. Yes, I've just been listening. Yeah, and great discussion so far. Yeah, and good update so far. Yeah, if anybody has any update, just come up and we'll prioritize you quickly. So you drop your update. Yeah, yeah. Let me pick up from where some things Shaun have said. Right. Yeah. So yes, I like the progress of this protest. Yes, as I said, right. Lesson learned from end bad governance August has been transferred and applied in this protest. Oh, Larry is here, nice one. Yeah, so yes, that protest, I had every issue with protesting in the National Stadium in Abuja. Yeah, but thankfully, we learned from that, and we are protesting in Eagle Square, right, which is in town. And why I like it to be in Eagle Square in town, yes, they can tear gas all they want, right? But the problem they have there is that the more they tear gas, it's in town. Protesters are inhaling it. The big men politicians are inhaling it because gas diffuse, right? Yes, so in that regard, yes, they should be circumspect in trying to do that. And yes, to the extent that they may want to violate human rights, it will be in the full glare of Abuja residents. So yes, so good location. And at the end of the day, there's something I've always said. A protest is not a mere gathering, right? Yes, it's all about the principle and concept and spirit of protest. It's to cause disruption in the system, whether it is to disrupt economic activity, to slow it down and everything. You understand? A departure from the status quo, a disruption of the status quo. You get that is the very principle of protest. Protest is a disagreement between the citizen and the government, right? It's a confrontation of ideas between the citizens and the government. And that's why I always say if 2 million people gather in a national stadium and be making all the noise, the government wouldn't bet an eye because it is not inconveniencing them. Yeah, that's why I said protest has to inconvenience the government. You get that is why people go out in the street to inconvenience the government. Case at hand, occupy Nigeria. You get, and yes, and of course I asked that question to So already last time he came, and yes, he made a very fantastic point that Omo, the key to this, now having a big protest capital is the people coming out en masse. If people come out en masse, naturally roads will be blocked. You know, economic activity will be slowed down, traffic will be slowed down. And that is the entire aim of protest, right? So yes, and why I gave this foundation is to make a case why Nigerians should come out en masse to ask for what is rightfully theirs. They are not begging, they are asking for what is theirs. They are demanding for what is theirs. Yes, so if we don't come out en masse, that very spirit of protest, that very principle of protest, yeah, take it back. If you want to give update, go ahead, jump in.
I think maybe the mic just turned on. Take it back. Are you there? Yeah, the comrade.
Can
I
you hear
think the
me?
mic is just on. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, yeah. So that's why I say, okay, fine. If Nigerians come out en masse, that very principle, that very auspices of protest, right? That very foundation of protest, that premise of protest, which is to cause disruption, to inconvenience government, will be achieved. Yeah, so whatever you are doing, today is a public holiday. If you are working class, you are not going to work. Join the protest. If you are facing economic hardship back home, then this protest is for you, right? If you cannot afford basic amenity, your electricity, your water, this protest is for you. If you are unemployed, this protest is for you. If you are facing food inflation back home, this protest is for you. And if you have any family that is facing this economic hardship, this protest is also for you. Yeah, back to you. Take it back. Your hands is up again.
All right, so thank you very much. I believe everyone can hear me, please.
Yeah, loud and clear.
Okay. The social, all these are civil society groups We have the education rights movement, which is led by Taiwo Azan and some other civil society organizations. They've also taken over the street now. They are marching right behind the Revolution Now movement, the Take It Back movement, and also they've all taken over the street now. They've taken over the road, I mean. So they're marching, and we have the Nigerian soldiers, the OP Mesa. They are right beside them, and the Nigerian police. But the people are not backing down. So the soldiers are now getting ready. They are now getting ready, opting into their buses, their vehicles, to follow the protesters, while the police are also doing same. So that's the update for now. They are marching towards Okwebi, the roundabout down Ikeja. We have the Take It Back movement, Congress, and also civil society organizations. We have a lot of leaders there, so they are marching towards Okwebi.
Take it back. Quick one. What is the crowd size like? Are people coming out? The momentum moving?
Yes. People are actually out. People are actually out. We have a lot of people outside. We have many onlookers too.
Just a
People are
quick
there.
one. Just a quick
Onlookers. We
one.
have a lot of crowd.
There's an update now in Ibadan. The our protesters are out now. At least the number is just building up, and the momentum is already, on the high. If you can hear from the background, I'm trying to move close, to the scene of action so that you can hear their voice. All right, so that's one of the organizers of the protest, and they are all out at Mokola roundabout Ibadan, or your state.
Yeah, thank you, Israel. Thank you, Israel. Yeah, thank you for that update, and I'm very excited. Okay, that the protest is gathering momentum from the south to the north. Right? Yes, that is a very good update, and as time goes on, we'll go beyond this. Yes, just keep giving us this update as they trickle in. Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, take it back. Yeah, back to you in case you want to add anything to your submission so far. Okay, I don't think Take It Back is there. Yeah, and if you are in another city where this protest is happening, feel free, come and give us update. Of course, it's not just updates. If you have any problem on ground, still bring it forth. And yes, this space is for you, right? To meet you at your point of need. Yeah, so we are here to solve your problems. So yes, anyways, as I was saying, and I'll close here. Yeah, I ask every Nigeria, right? I plead with every Nigeria to join this protest, right? To join this protest. We are in solidarity together for everybody. Yeah. So at the end of the day, if the man in the north or the man in the east is insecure, it means my life is insecure, right? If the man in the west is facing food hardship, right? Because food inflation is high. It means I'm also facing food hardship. Yeah, so that's why I ask. See, don't look at it, oh, you are feeling fine and everything. These things travel. You get? So you are fine today, but you will not be fine tomorrow. I can assure you of that because the trajectory of Nigeria, it is getting worse by the day. I gave an analogy that since August, right? The last protest was in August. This is October. Between this short space of time, things has getting the economic hardship have gotten harder. It is very there's more economic hardship today than there was in August, for context, which is very like sad, right? But it is what it is, and the economic hardship in December will be far worse than it is today. So there's every reason for you to protest today than in August. And there will be every reason, if you don't protest today, there will be every reason to protest more in the future than today. So I will keep in
today. Hello, Omobalanle. Just before the break, just before we had to go off earlier on, we had asked you if you could speak to some of the protesters to ask them how they felt. Number one, about the president's speech. I don't know if they had the opportunity to listen, but the National Youth Conference being as announced by him, and if they are willing to work with the president on that.
Okay, I could barely hear what you said, but for some more updates on what's happening right here on the protest ground, I've got one of the organizers of the protest who will be speaking to us on what their intentions are for this protest. Good morning, tell us your name.
Good morning, my name is Adeola Samuel Ilori. I'm the National Coordinator of All Electricity Consumer Protection Forum.
Tell us why you are here, what are your concerns?
Well, we are all here, and I particularly mobilize my members to join the protest because let me talk about my areas of concentration, which is electricity. We've had enough fraud in electricity so far, so good, especially in the areas of tariff and all other line materials that the consumers are about to use free of charge, in which they have been encumbered with providing. And so, for whatever it was, if we cannot be part of this to let the government know that for so far, so good, it has been a sham when you talk about the power sectors, privatization, what have you. And the Bible says if the foundation be destroyed, what are the righteous do? The destructions and the sham in the privatizations of the power sector from the beginning create all these problems we are having, and it's permeating completely all around. Because when you say you put somebody in band A, and let's say, as they said, they put 2 million people in band A, and you are generating between 3,000, 4,000 megawatts per day for 200 million people. How do you want to share it at that? Only band A will be covered. Not to talk of when you have band A, you have band B, band C, band D, and band E. Let's take for granted that band E is looking for 4 hours. But what are the people you promise 12 to 16 hours, which is band C? People you promise 18 to 20 hours, which is band B, and the 20 to 24 hours band A, which you have criminally increased their tariff recently. Criminally, because as much as I don't want to talk about, because my group is already in court with NET, challenging the propriety and not following the process of the law for increasing that tariff at the Federal High Court Ibadan. Presently, November 13 is the next agenda. I don't want to talk much about it, but let us look at people in band B. How much are you giving to them? Ordinarily, before the criminal increase of the band A tariff, they are paying 68 naira 80 kobo, and yet you are not even meeting the so-called hour that you promised them. And so the reason why we were here, and generally speaking, when you look at the Nigerians in entirety, I call Nigeria this morning a giant in a dwarf body, because everything that makes a nation is not there. We are not progressing. When the government people in power say Nigeria is making progress, I look at them and I look at the indices of being progressive, and I look at the other nations, even in Africa here. I've been to Rwanda and other places, and I saw things. Even Lagos State that claim to be a pseudo mega city. What is mega in Lagos? Look at that all around. Look at potholes on the streets of Ikeja, not any other place. And you say we are progressing. What is progressing when you see how under a franchise disco community that is still getting 4 hours per day in Nigeria, the so-called giant of Africa? 4 hours is preposterous to me, and there's nothing to proud about. So when we talk about progressing, it is only the people in government. Whenever they make a policy that line their pocket, they are progressing. Whenever they buy things that they are not used, they can't use their own money to buy, they are progressing. Anything about Nigeria, when Nigerians are not satisfied, when Nigerians are not benefiting from the so-called progress the people in power are breaking, they are not progressing. Number two, the fact remains that the people that are celebrating today are in Abuja. Those people that we buy free fuel for, we pay their rent, we buy new car for. The people that they don't pay for health facility, those are the people that can be celebrating, because the Bible says in Proverbs 29:2, when the people rejoice, it means the righteous and in power. He now quote it again. When the wicked rule, the people mourn. As at today, go around and do vox populi. Nigerians are mourning. I am money because I cannot eat. But when I look at my pocket and the people that are asking me for free gift, I look at it like, God, is this how you created us? But some of the time, we say we are calling on God. God has given us that which we can use to progress. But the leaders we have, they just being wicked and continue to impoverish us. That's why we are here.
Hello, Omobolale.
Okay, we have another.
Yes,
I can
no,
hear
just
you.
an intervention from this end. Could you ask from some of the people you've been talking to, what actually is the program for today? They're in Ikeja there. Are they going to go from Ikeja to Alausa, or they will go to the Independence Parade Ground and make a presentation to the governor of Lagos? Because, I mean, the last time they moved from Ikeja bus stop under the bridge all the way to Alausa. What is the plan for today?
Yes, Dr. Abati. Dr. Abati, that is spot on, because right now the protesters are moving from this particular place, Ikeja Under Bridge, straight to Secretariat to air their grievances at the seat of power. And so you can see the procession already making that move, and we are also moving with them to catch every moment and give you a blow-by-blow account of how things pan out right here at the protest ground. Dr. Abati.
All right. Real quickly, I asked a question before. Can you ask Bolale,
right here.
Bolale, can you hear
I can
me?
hear you now.
Can you ask the next protester that are they going to be part of the president's youth confab? That do they want to discuss with the president, with the government in the president's youth confab? Just ask them, please.
The president's what?
Confab, youth confab. Youth gathering, youth conference.
Oh, all right. Yes, all right. As soon as I'm able to grab one of them, I'll ask her that question. Because right now we are in motion, trying to move with the crowd to the secretariat and get what the next line of action or point of action would be. But I can speak with one of the protesters here to talk to us about their interest in joining the president's youth confab.
Yeah, okay. My name is Alfred. We don't know how we got here.
What group are you representing?
For now, I just want to say I'm a Nigerian. That's why I want to be identified as. And of course, one of such Nigerian youths who is fighting to ensure that we have a better country. We don't know how we got here suddenly, where you can now have a country where we are supposed to jubilate today and celebrate today, and we are saying we are laying blames back to the likes of Awolowo and them for taking the independence too early. We feel that it could have left the British some time for them to have developed this country, because our politicians over the time have failed us completely. The corruption is at its mass, and we cannot continue like this. That's why you see us here out in number, and of course to give out our grievances. What are the grievances that we're talking about? Today we are looking at why our journalists today, they can't even do their work completely. These are the questions we are asking. Why the detainees?
How do you mean journalists are not doing their work?
Because we also have now, also as we're speaking, Dr. Abati Orufa, I don't know who is actually in the studio right now to speak. Some journalists have been detained as we even speak now. From the last movement of the end governance programs that we did, they are still in detention as we speak, and some also are still in detention. Why is this happening when we have a president like Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu himself, His Excellency, who is the chief of protesters? He taught me how to protest. He gave me the boldness on how to speak confidently to the Nigerian government. He did this 12 years ago. You need to see how Bola Ahmed Tinubu will campaign and do all he can to ensure that the Jonathan administration will do nothing but the best to deliver. Now he is dead. Why would we have a detainees, protesters detainees today in Nigeria when we have a president like Tinubu? This is not good. This is not good. If Tinubu can hear me today, he should know. He trained me. He gave me the boldness to speak to the authorities without no fear. Why is all this happening today when he's in power?
All right, would you like to join the president's youth confab so that you can be a part and lend your voice to the policy making and all of the decision making in the country?
I say that again quickly.
The president's youth confab. Would you like to be a part of it?
Of course. See, what is happening here today is any Nigerian that is with his senses, if you hear anything about protest, anything that will move Nigeria forward, leave everything you can do to come out. Today now you see, because hunger is hard in the land, you cannot even see. Before this time last year, Big Brother would have been training everywhere. Today is not. It's like I was asking yesterday night that is it even holding and is it even ongoing. Nigerians should no longer care about even Big Brother.
Hello, Bolanle. If you can hear us from the studio.
Or it's happening, Nigerians are not
Bolanle, if you can hear us from the studio.
All right, thank you very much.
Well, I think that's fine. I see that the gentleman is walking backwards. Maybe we'll give you time to find your way with the protesters to the secretariat, and then we'll come back to you certainly. But meanwhile, let's go to Port Harcourt, where Omano is on standby. Omano, good morning. What's the situation like in Port Harcourt? Are the protesters out on the streets or the place is calm? Omano, Andy Omano.
Thank you so much, Doc. The situation here in Port Harcourt is tense. Why did I say it's tense? It's tense because we've been on the streets since 6:37, and we've traversed different protest centers that the initiators of today's October 1st protest had told us as yesterday that they were going to converge. First of all, we went to Pleasure Park on the busy Aba Expressway here in Port Harcourt. If you are very conversant with Port Harcourt, the major street in Port Harcourt is the Aba Port Harcourt Expressway. That's where you have the Pleasure Park. That treasure, I should say. They were dispersed from there by no-nonsense 10-looking police officers with a combination of what I can describe as political thugs, as it were. And so, you know, the rule of this game is safety first. We have to take a cover, exit there, and fall back to what used to be the epicenter of the last bad governance protest, also here in Port Harcourt, the Federal Secretariat. The same situation played out there. Security men were on ground and a combination of thugs. From there, we moved to Rumola. As I speak with you now, we are in water parks. We even have to take permission from the security men on ground, the police, I should say, before this live crossing is being taken. And we were given instruction, on no account should we put any of them on camera. So what we need to do is to move a safe distance for us to be able to get across to the live studio there in Lagos. What am I saying? It does seem, Dr. Abati, that this protest bill for October 1st today is not going to hold in Port Harcourt, because everywhere they go, that is the guys who had planned to protest, they are being tracked and they are being chased away. I'm in touch with one or two of them. They had asked us to come to Waterlines, where we are now. But as at when we were driving to Waterlines, I got a call from him again to say the place is not too safe. And so he will get back to me on the next venue where we should contact them to be able to know what is going to happen. And from all indications, Doc, it looks like as if this protest has been thwarted by a combination of the Nigerian police and thugs in the streets of Port Harcourt. There is palpable fear around protest centers, if I'm allowed to use that expression. Dr. Abati.
But is there peace? Is there peace? Is the state generally calm?
There is peace. The place is calm, but of course, in some of those busy areas, there is tension. Everybody is moving and being very conscious, unlike ordinary days where people will move losing their guard. Everybody's security conscious. There is tension because you have an avalanche of policemen in strategic positions in the Port Harcourt, the River State capital, which don't used to be the situation. And so everybody is being careful. We eavesdropped and somebody was calling another at home that please don't bother come out. The streets are not too safe. There is no shooting, but police are everywhere. And so please don't bother come out. There is tension, but there is peace.
All right, I hear you, and it seems as if the right of the people to peaceful protest is being suppressed in Port Harcourt, in River State. But There are other forms of maybe people protesting, if I put it that way, or expressing their displeasure. Maybe the first thing I should ask you, because in Benue State, people seem to be quite calm and going to their farms. Have the people of Port Harcourt or River State accepted their fate and just decided to do other things rather than focusing on hardship or hunger as their counterparts in other states are doing?
Yes, Ayo, thank you. If I get you very correctly, yes, there is right to peaceful protest, but that you can only execute when you are allowed to do so. And I think that is what seems to be playing out this morning in Port Harcourt. Nobody is being harassed, but of course, you know, once the streets are over, should I use militarized or police, I should say, people would ordinarily not be too free to move. Nobody is stopped from accessing his or her business place. But what is going on here is that the situation is not normal, and ordinarily people are discussing in one or two groups saying, look, why is this going on? The people are supposed to protest, but others are saying the last protest, the last bad governance protest, what did it bring to people? It was soon after that protest that we have the jack up in the pump price of petrol. And so people are saying, look, even if they do protest today, nothing positive is likely going to come out of it. And so they should just leave them the way they are. They want to brace up and see what they can do until the nation's economy starts smiling once again. Ayo.
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right, well, thank you very much, Ando Mano, for that report from Port Harcourt in River State. We'll now go to Kaduna State, where Nisi Gabriel is on standby to give us a report. It looks like what we've seen in Benue and Port Harcourt, but let's hear from Nisi. Nisi, what's happening in Kaduna State?
From the political capital of northern Nigeria, good morning to you, Dr. Abati, Rufai, and Ayo. Well, here in Kaduna State, I think it will be too premature to say there will be any form of demonstration or not. However, residents here are going about their business as usual. There's no sign of any protest, any demonstration like what we saw in August 1st to 10th during the End Bad Governance protest, where it was there were several forms of violence, looting here in the state. But as for today, October 1st, the state is calm and peaceful. Residents are going about their business as usual. However, in a couple of minutes, there will be just a series of activities lined up to mark this Independence Day celebration at the Ahmedu Bello Stadium here in Kaduna State. That event is built to kickstart by 10 a.m. this morning, and the governor of the state and the person of Governor Obasani will be gracing that occasion, more like a march past parade and several other activities lined up just to commemorate this year's October 1st Independence Day celebration.
Okay, maybe we'll just thank you, Nisi Gabriel, since it seems that tension in Port Harcourt, but relative calm, you know, a lot of calm in Makurdi, Benue State, and you say Kaduna is also very calm, and here in Lagos also, it's been relatively calm. So if there is any development, then we'll come back, you know, to this developing story, as it were. So we'll take a short break now, and when we return, we'll be talking to Professor Bongo Adi, economist and a faculty member.
That word. There are people that are trying. Maybe they need to try more. That's what you should say. They are trying, but they need to try more. But you say they are not doing, they are abandoned. No, they didn't abandon. You can see recently they released over 200 people, you know, in Kano. So it's people that are fighting for those people, and it is free. Lawyers are doing it for free. Like we said before in CID, they froze our account. We don't have access to our money. We don't have access to, you know, to anything, but we do everything possible to make sure that we still have lawyers, we still contribute other ways to make sure that our lawyers are on the ground and to, you know, to release people, and other organizations do so too. So coming on spaces to say that nobody abandoned anybody. We are trying every means to release people. So if it has not touched the engineer Khalid, that does not mean it has not touched other people. 200 people have been released from this thing. And you see what happened in Abuja. They've granted some people also bail. So if it has not come to Engineer Kadi, it's not that people are not on the matter. People are on the matter. But there are some things that are complicated. Sometimes the government will make things complicated that yes, they will try everything, but maybe because Engineer Khalid is part of the face of the protest in his own environment. He's one of the vocal person. That's why they are making it so difficult for him. So it's not that they are making it so difficult for us, especially the lawyer, to release him. So it's not that people are not trying. People are trying. That's what I just want to pass. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, everybody. And okay, if I would like to speak to that, I think that first of all, we have to be empathetic. I think none of us, if you've not been there, you will not understand. So I think yes, everybody has to completely be empathetic and to try to feel what that would that situation looks like. So I think if there's more things that needs to be done, that can be said. However, it's good for us to be able to frame things well. It's not us that will allow ourselves to be arrested. It's the states that arrested, that did the arrest, right? So we can try more. If there's more like things that you want to share with us, you can share it, and we will try to be empathetic. But we are not like allowing or not allowing ourselves to be arrested, if you understand what that means, because what's the alternative, right? At the end of the day, people have to fight. You will not say like, okay, those responsibilities really like in the hand of the government, which is why we're like, most people, we can only say people should go out, but the solution is to go out in mass to make sure that everybody can be identified. Nobody will be arrested, because the state cannot really arrest everybody. So even if they do mass arrest like they did in Kano, imagine if 10% of people in Kano state came out, 10% of people in every state came out. That's a huge number already. That's like that's a huge number. So that's the only way we can exhaust the state power, instead of looking for an alternative, which there isn't at this point, right? So people can come out in mass, yes, of course, protect themselves. But like I said, it's good for us to put all these things in proper framing, where we understand that we are not the ones that are getting ourselves arrested. We are in an oppressive state that exerts its power anytime that the state wants to do that. So yeah, we share with you in that emotions and in that feelings. Really, we can only just do what we can do to make sure we are free from all of this. So if Take It Back is there, can you please accept the person on the request?
Supposed to get someone to also speak on here. So please, I have to quickly do something. I'll be back shortly, please.
All right, Larry, go ahead, please. Larry, are you there? Do you have any update from Abuja? You can unmute your mic. Okay, he has left the speaker section for now. So anyone who has anything to say can just freely speak.
So the crowd is hard to stop anyone to ask to speak. So once we at the next stop, I will try as much as possible to bring one of the comrades on ground down to also
Take it back. We can't hear you.
sorry, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, I said the crowd, like they are really moving fast. So it is very hard to stop now to ask anyone to speak at the moment. So when we start at the next stop, I'll try as much as possible to bring one or two persons up to speak. That's all for now, please. The crowd is really moving fast.
Okay, thank you. So this is also from.
We are trying to look for treason. And Tinubu on the street is being tried for treason against 200 million people of Nigeria. Let me show. And of the greatest Nigeria people. Now, when you become here, maybe talk, let's say myself, don't talk too much.
So live update, Fearless in October protest is still going on. So please share the space, invite more people, inform more people, politicize more people, get more people to understand what is going on, that people's lives are just getting more and more crazy. The president will come out and give his speech and tell you numbers, 36 billion, 37 billion investment, this, that. And we have to understand what they are saying when they say those things. When somebody says investment, what they're actually saying if you're an underdeveloped country, right? So especially foreign investment, all of those things, neoliberal policies, we just can't escape this. It's like we're in a place where we just have no other alternative. If there was, I think many people would decide to go for those alternatives, but it seems like there isn't. So yes, let's keep spreading the message, politicizing ourselves, learning more about the terrain that we are in, and try as much as we can to make sure that this does not go on. Because at the end of the day, I've said it, if you don't fight, your kids will have to fight. There's no escape. There really is no escape. We can sleep and sleep in our generation and just be like, it don't cast. And then you don't have a house to pass down to your child, but you have Nigeria to pass down to them, right? And when you pass Nigeria down to them, they'll say, "What did my father do?" That's just what it is. Like this thing, we have to be free, and we have to become real human beings, full functioning human beings. The state is denying us of too many things at this point, and what we can do is just to fight. We have no other option. So today is October 1st. Let's make sure that today counts as much as possible, and let's make sure that it becomes a culture of resistance. That even though they say come out to protest tomorrow, you're like, okay, let's protest because we're protesting for someone. Don't allow anybody to make you feel like nah, this thing is this or this thing is that. Just that spirit alone, if we have a consensus of thought, of narrative, I'm telling you, we can really do something. At the end of the day, it's people's power, no matter what. Forget about what anybody will say about democracy or whatever model they are practicing right now. If we want to do something, we can actually do it. So yes, I'm giving a monologue, and let's just keep the spirit going anyways. Let's keep it going. If you have any other information to share, please come up and speak. Request for the mic, put it in the speaker in the comments. Use the correct hashtag. And we also, from Take It Back Movement quarters, we're also in solidarity with Ghana. Ghana is currently under serious protest, to say they are in their own end right now. What they are doing, they're focused on one issue, which is like super serious right now. And they are trying to protest against their government who is like allowing people contaminate their water. So Africa is in deep trouble, and many people believe that this whole thing is going to change from Nigeria, that if Nigeria wakes up, Africa is going to be free. So maybe we have something to prove there. Otherwise, maybe we just need to fight our country. Once we fight our country, that's going to set example for other people to want to do the same too, or we just motivate each other anyways. So yes, in case let's just keep it going anyways. If you have any updates, so for right now we have Abuja, we've had Lagos, we have Kwara. If there's any other states that protest is going on, let's hear about it. Okay. Yes, go ahead.
All right. Please, so I have one of the protesters now who is on ground now. So he will give us more updates on what is going on. Your name and
okay, my name is Ajibola.
Go on.
Okay, now at the moment we are at Allen Junction in Lagos State. So the protesters are here. They are all they all covered there. And as you can see, the national leader of the AAC and the presidential candidate of the AAC is there, in person of Omoyele Sowore, and the national leader of the Take It Back movement, which is Omoyele Sowore, is there. And if you can see live through the video, you will see multitude of people converge here to protest against to protest against the bad governance that has taken over since 2023 by the tenure of Tinubu. Tinubu has not really done very well for the people, and you if story will not fail us, we will understand the fact that when Tinubu came into office, he declared that subsidy is gone, and this has been the beginning of our problem. This has been the beginning of the hardship that the Nigerian people are suffering from, and the Nigerian people are clamoring for the fact that we want end in the subsidy regime. The subsidy should be brought back, and what am I saying is that the cost of living is high as anything. The foodstuff at the market is very high. Well, at the moment, a pint of beans is sold for not less than 8,000 naira. Can you imagine 8,000 naira? As of 2023 January, if you can get a pint of beans for not less than 1,500 naira. That is over 100% increment. And you say that we should not protest. And you're telling us, and this morning he went online, he was calling for a national confab. Is it national confab we are looking for? There have been national confab if history will not fail as a student of political science. There have been several national confab from the Orosoye report to the Jonathan's national confab. Nothing has been done up to now. Last year he came on board. He told us that the Orosoye's report will be implemented. There was a selected few of report that was selected that it will be implemented. Even up to this moment, there is no report of such report has been implemented. And you're calling for another national confab. You'll be spending the taxpayers' money. You'll be spending taxpayer money, converting people for the next 30 days to do what? To talk rubbish, to give us another document that will be put in an archive for 20 years and 30 years now. That means if this national confab should hold, this document will be in a cupboard for another 30 years. That is, I'll be 60 years by then. When another government will be looking at a national confab that is being held by a so-called political youth that they will be selecting. Is this what we want? I think people all over the world, Nigerians in the diaspora, should rise up. Nigeria is not a favorable place to live. They will be giving us statistics. National statistics will be rolling out fake statistics. They will be telling us Nigeria is a livable state for us to live. No, Nigeria is not a livable state. Nigerians are suffering. I live in Ikodu here in Lagos State. As that January last year, I spent from Ikodu down to Ikeja. I spent 500 naira. But now I'm spending 2,500 naira on transportation. How much am I earning? Is this Nigeria we want? And people will sit at home telling us that we should not protest. If we don't protest now, the repression of the government will keep increasing. The end-back protest, the end-back government protest 1.0 were mad by the fact that governors of state were going as far as going to the court to collect court injunction in repressing protesters for not protesting. As a last protest, they went to court to collect an injunction that we should be converging in a secluded environment. Is that the government we want? This same government, according to history, in 1999, in 1993, led the nationwide protest against Abacha, led the nationwide protest, which is called Nadeco, in 2012, during the Jonathan's regime. This same government, led by Tinubu and Buhari, were the one that marched through Lagos State, to all over the country, where there was a lot of destruction. They marched through all over the country, calling back for this same subsidy they are removing. Do you think we are fool? We are not fool. I think the world should rise up. I am Osunbo Ajibola, and I am saying my name categorically that the Tinubu government we are seeing is a dictatorial government.
Right. Thank you very much, Ajibola. Thank you very much. So that's that from Ajibola. So if there is more update, I will come up with it. So you can take it from there, Alisa.
Yes, thank you, Ajibola, and we hear you. We do understand. Sometimes I wonder how people survive, right? Transporting yourself to work if you're earning even 70K is terrible. It was terrible in July. You could have spent like 50K just for transportation. So I wonder how people even survive right now. Really, we all know that people are struggling. I mean, I don't think that's news. So yeah. Definitely, please keep giving us any updates from the ground. And I have put up the arena or the location for Borno, Yobe, Gombe, Kwara, Adamawa, Delta, Rivers, Benue, Edo, Oyo, Ondo, Oshun, Ogun, and Lagos states. So if you're around there, if you have people that are around there, you can tell them, share this location to them. They can go there, try to rally people around there to come join them, tear a paper, write any demand you want to. But most importantly, you can just say end bad governance. That's just the bottom line of everything. And people should join the protest, keep giving us updates from everywhere. Let us know what you need. Let us know how to harmonize everything and make sure we are on the same page online and offline. Keep using the hashtag, share this space, and let more people know that people are in their location and they can really just go and join. Yeah. So even if you're not on ground, you can still come up and speak to the protests and maybe Nigeria at 64 and if Nigeria is truly independent. So this is just I would like to applaud News Central TV. They are doing well. At least they are trying their best to share as much as they can. So let it be on record that other news channels do not really care. I've seen that Channels TV has posted something saying that a protester was using or was covering themselves with the Nigerian flag, and the police or soldier at this point, all of them together, they were like still tear gassing the person. And I don't know who gave us this resounding information that if you use the Nigerian flag, they are not supposed to be able to shoot at you or something like that. But there's a photo, that Channels just posted now showing that someone was trying to cover himself with the Nigerian flag and they were still throwing tear gas at them. So Ambassador Israel, please, if you're on ground, feel free to call to us anytime and just speak. Let's have you. Go ahead and speak.
All right. Yes. Just a quick one. I also report for Nigerian Tribune, and as I speak to you, I think on our page you can of course get the live updates of what is going on as regards the October 1st protest in Ibadan.
Okay, the Nigerian Scribble you said, right? Please, everyone
Tribune newspaper.
Oh, okay, Tribune, the Tribune newspaper. Okay. Yes, thanks for that correction. So yes, it's very important that we note these things and we know, because at the end of the day, we want the information to go as far as possible. You guys can check up the live update there. So for now, let's just continue. I want to even share some. This is from News Central.
I am here to express myself as a citizen of this country, that what is going on in my country, I'm not happy, I'm not pleased with it. I was born post-independence, and from that time till now, I know what Nigeria was before these Buccaneers and bourgeois took over the realm of power. Now, we are suffering in the midst of plenty. Nigeria has more than 40 mineral resources, but government has focused just on one, and that is fuel. I am from South South. I'm from my Bible state. You come to my side, to South South, extract the oil through the IOC, take it to overseas and refine it, which is unconstitutional. It is illegal. We have 4 refineries. None is working. Since 1999, they have been promised us that the refinery will work. They have spent more than 20 billion naira dollar on that 4 refinery, and Dangote has used just $20 billion to set up to build just a refinery. So we are in the mess. We cannot continue like this. Before, when Buhari was there, fuel was 200. When Tinubu came up May 1st, 2023, he said something is gone. From that day, Nigerians have known no peace. It has been hunger, it has been suffering, and that's why I am here to protest against hunger and hardship in the land.
So this is I'm trying to play another clip from the offline protesters. So This is loading.
Not to celebrate, because we have nothing to celebrate as far as Nigeria is concerned. But this morning I coined Nigeria to be a giant living in the body of dwarf. Why? Because everything that's supposed to make us great has been subdued by the oppressors. Have been, made mess up by the leaders that's supposed to be a leader according to the biblical injunction, over 29 verse 2. That when the righteous rule, the people rejoice. When the wicked in power, the people want. Today we are money, so we don't need to describe those that are in power. We know, according to the Bible, if they want to fight, don't fight me. Go and fight God that wrote the Bible. We are money in every area and the present of Nigeria's life. They are money. They can no longer buy food. They can no longer buy fuel. They can no longer eat well. Neither can they even send their children to school. The people that are celebrating today, take me, are the people that we are feeding for free, the people that we are buying fuel for free, the people that we bought car for free, the people that they travel for free, and still connect Tesla code for traveling. Those are the people that live in Abuja, in Aso Rock, in National Assembly. Those are the people that may be celebrating. But for all the common man, the common mercy that doesn't even know what to eat next after leaving this place, they are not celebrating. We are money. And that is why the biblical injunction that I quoted earlier on is a full fix for the names of whoever, either governor, either the president, either minister, either National Assembly member. It is the people that are wicked that make the people more. So we are money in the 65 years of Nigeria. We look at Nigeria, there's no progress. The progress they are making is in their imagination. As much as their account balance ring down, then they are making progress. But when we look at the Nigerian in general, when we look at what we are going through, then we are not making progress. Because as of today, we see our potholes everywhere. Even in a mega city, quote and unquote, like Lagos, we see our potholes. We see our places that does not have power supply. Imagine in Nigeria, they claim we are making progress. There are people in Nigeria, Lagos State as a mega city provides, that are getting 4 hours light per day. That is Nigeria, where the government will claim that we are making progress. All these things I saw me together, and I discovered that we are not making any progress. So it is incumbent on every Nigerian to know that the oppressor cannot dictate how the oppressed feel free themselves. Therefore, whatever you are doing, whatever and wherever you are, I know very well that one of the things that will not make you rejoicing or celebrating Nigeria is because you don't even have what to eat. You don't even know where the next food will come from. You don't even know how to pay your children's school fees. And at the end of the day, you don't even know what will become the end of you, because we are seeing people falling down, dying, just because they are carrying the problem of their family on their head, because there is no solution. And to crown it all, the government is not providing any solution. They are only providing for their pocket. Every policy they make, since they come into power, they have been making it to line their pocket. Everyone. That is why the president will claim that we will turn it around, and Nigeria is poor, yet he's buying just worth $2.5 billion. He's claiming Nigeria is poor. He's apportioning $1.5 billion for his wife car. I wonder, Senator Rabi Tinubu was a senator for 3 consecutive sessions. What kind of car has she not drive? The same government that said Nigeria is poor, they bought a Maybach Mitsubishi car, custom made for the president at the rate of 950 billion. And they claim Nigeria is poor. They claim Nigeria is poor. They are 50, 60 SUV for the house of wealth at the rate of 160 million per year. Nigeria is poor. Anyone that says Nigeria is poor will not die well.
Alisa, please, are you there? I have an update now, please. A very quick one.
Yes, go ahead.
All right, the Lagos protesters now, they are now moving towards Ojota. So they've occupied a part of the road, the lane of the road. They are now moving towards Ojota. So if you know anyone around there, you can ask them to join the protesters or join them as they move towards Ojota. So they are now moving towards Ojota.
Thanks for the update. So Lagos protesters are moving towards Ojota area. So if you know anyone who is about to join right now, tell them to just go straight to Ojota. Thanks for the update, comrade. Anyone that wants to speak should come up and speak. And for now, we'll still just continue playing live updates and
Nigerians are here today to celebrate their survival against the massive onslaught of anti-poor policies that this government has brought on them since its emergence. Nigerians are here to say that despite celebrating 4 years of independence, there is nothing independent about the people that cannot feed, nothing independent about the people that cannot go to school, nothing independent about the people whose security is not assured. So Nigerians are here to make their grievances known to the government. Nigerians are also here to say that there is nothing independent about citizens who cannot speak freely without being charged for treason or say their minds without getting arrested and kidnapped by the government. So Nigerians are here to denounce all anti-poor policies of the government, to denounce the wicked policies and pattern of the government to kidnap poor young people struggling for their lives, surviving under everything that has been put against them. Nigerians are here to say that it is not fair, and this government must divert itself from every policy that it has brought in place so far to ravish Nigerians, to wreck them to the barest minimum. We are saying that we can no longer tolerate it. And when people are pushed to the wall, one day something has to give way, and the government has to take notice. This is the notice on the Nigerian government that one day its time will come. This is the 64th anniversary of the country, but there's nothing to celebrate. The government can do well by going back and looking into its crime book and seeing everywhere it has gone wrong and begin to make things right. First, the government must begin to rethink the wicked removal of fuel subsidy that has done nothing but to reduce the living conditions of Nigeria to minimum. Many young people have had to quit their jobs because they can no longer afford to pay expensive transport to work. They can no longer go to work and receive living salary for nothing. Many young people have had to live under the stressful conditions, sell their bodies because they can no longer afford to live under such conditions that have reduced them to nothing. The government must remove fuel subsidy. The government must also rethink the student loan that it has brought to people and say that that's the panacea for the education system in Nigeria. The student loan is not panacea. Nigerian students do not need loan. Nigerian students need grants for them to go to school. An interview conducted across schools in countries so that people are not even taking the loan. Well, people are taking the loan, but so many people are not taking the loan because they are afraid of receiving loans that they cannot pay in future where jobs are not guaranteed for them. So Nigerian students do not want loans. Nigerian students need grants for them to be able to go to school. Nigeria needs the government to be honest about what it is doing with the refineries. It's a capitalist system that has done nothing but take and accumulate all the wealth and resources of this country for itself without the benefit of the poor. So we must get our refineries working and show the people that we can be honest and government can work for the people. Thank you.
Y'all shouldn't be so drowned in the music. You have to speak. Anyone that's already in the speaker section, you can actually just unmute your mic anytime and speak without putting your hands up. So it's still Fearless in October protests going on, and it's October 1st, and it's end bad governance protest 2.0. So yes, we're still receiving updates. We're waiting for people on ground to let us know about the situation, and meanwhile, we'll just keep trying to inform ourselves. Come up, speak about it. You can unmute your mic and speak anytime.
Alisa, can I ask a question, please?
Of course.
Why do you think Nigerians, largely speaking, are apathetic towards changing the space called Nigeria in terms of governance?
Maybe that's a loaded question. You're throwing it to the house, right? Nigerians.
Yeah, anybody can answer. I just want to understand what's our psyche like. Why is it this way?
That's an interesting question. Given last election, we can take it just back to last year, right? 2023. They said 90 million people registered to vote for during the election, and 25 million people, 23 million people ended up voting. So that's a large number of people not voting. That's political apathy right there. So I you have a point for sure, right? I think that there are sometimes that you have to take it back to psychology, or like all of that. But at the end of the day, I think that maybe people have just been demotivated, and to me, to be honest, to be fair, once I present that argument that people are demotivated, I also try to go back to maybe where is the time, or where is the point that people did an action, and that they kind of have to get demotivated about. Because when I hear people argue, people talk about end SARS. During the NSAS, they said, yes, there's the NSAS massacre that just, a lot more information came out recently talking about that. So there is all that conversation of in 2020, in 20 Nigerians were massacred. So how do you expect people to also come out and fight for their rights, right? And I was like, okay, what was the atmosphere like before then too? Still, so there's a level of, I hear you when you say there's political apathy, and I think that we can take it back to the whole idea of us being educated. The way we are educated, are we educated to stand up for our rights? Are we educated to say no? Are we educated to challenge power? I think that that's where the fundamental problem lies. I don't think that Nigerians are educated to do that. There's no culture of protest, and which is why I've been trying to say that we need to literally be in a space, in a headspace where we're like, if you tamper with my right, I'll come at you. That's the level. You almost need to stay in that level every time, like the French people do, where it's like, if you do this, just know that we are coming at you. If you don't have that common knowledge, or you are not existing in that space in general, then it's going to be very hard. And I think it just comes down to our education, really. I don't think anybody gets educated that they need to resist. Many people are more socialized to just say we're managing. And it's like, oh yeah, we're managing. Today is tough and we're managing. And by the grace of God, tomorrow will come and tomorrow is going to be better. If you know how the kind of work I've done on myself, not to say I'm managing or to say tomorrow is going to be better, because I'm like, am I going to live till tomorrow? So you almost need to fight those kind of thoughts where it's like people just say it. A Nigerian might literally receive their salary today and they'll tell you, oh, we are managing, things will get better. If you want to talk about that, I think you can talk about it, since it's a loaded question in the sense of there are many ways. Some people might come here now and tell you about things historically or da da da. But me, I'm just saying, just right now, from what I perceive from people just feel like there's no need, nobody's going to listen to you. So why would you speak? They'd rather just stay in their houses and just wait. I think everyone is waiting, perpetual state of wait. Everybody wait and wait. But I don't think that's the kind of energy for right now, since like there are still people that in all of this they've decided that they're going to still they're still able to still face the system. I think they're you know So shout out to people, really. I think that's different. That's a different type of courage when you are in a system where everybody is just waiting for someone else to take charge, to take the lead. I think people do not take it upon themselves to change their situation. And which is interesting, because many people will tell you that you're the one that have to work hard to change your situation. And then at the end of the day, you're like, if you're the one that will have to work hard to change your situation, how do you now think that you're not the one that has to fight the government? You're waiting for someone else to do it, right? And so it's interesting that we live in that space of contradiction. Please take it back anytime. Go ahead. Take it back.
All right, quick one just before you go back to what you Oregun heading to Ojota, and the crowd, like the market women here, they were all chanting and singing along the protesters, while the protesters are urging them to join them. And so it is showing in the people's face that there is suffering in the land. So we are still heading to Ojota now at Oregun, and the number is we have people joining us as we are moving towards Ojota. So that's the update for now. I'll come up so you can go.
Yeah, thanks for that update. You see, that's the power of protest. When you're protesting, you're able to bring people from the streets, you're able to politicize people along the way. And that's why when people talk about, how do we go about this? We're like, one of the fastest ways is actually this protest, because once you're doing it, you're moving. Many people along are definitely going to be able to relate to what you're screaming about, and many people will be able to join. So let's keep it going. And yes, thanks for the updates. And Sheon, you can we have a new speaker too, but Sheon, I think you have an idea of why you're asking that question. So we'll cycle back to you to speak more on that. Deji, go ahead and speak. You can unmute your mic if you're here.
Me also.
Deji, you.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I actually came up to attempt that question. Of course, it's only an attempt because I don't think, like you said, it's a very loaded question, and there are so many layers, I feel, to that particular question, because that is literally where we are right now. Nigerians are largely apathetic to, seeing Nigeria work. But the question is, who is to blame? Can we really blame Nigerians for that? Okay, sorry about that. I triggered the hand wash. So yeah, can we really blame Nigerians for that? Because since we were given birth to, I feel like we've been conditioned, and has almost become a culture, you know. And the thing about culture, it doesn't kind of fizzle away so easily. It takes time. But thinking about it, 64 years, it's a long time for a culture to change, but it's also enough time to even deepen the state of apathy, right? So think about it. Words like Nigerians are so resilient. Nigerians are, they thrive, they push forward regardless of the situation. These words, you know, um, I think it's a code for remain where you are. Don't fight. Be apathetic. Nigerians. Okay, there's another one. Oh, wait for elections, and let's not forget. Every time there's an election, they make it seem as though, oh, this time around, don't worry, it's all gonna go as planned. No glitches, nothing. They make you get that sense of hope just for it, even if it's just for that moment. And after the election, you are left broken, because you know that yes, it's okay for your candidate to lose, but did he actually lose fair and square? And this is part of what also entrenches this apathy, because you then start feeling, what's the point to all of this? If you have said, okay, let's wait for election, you don't need to be protesting, you don't need to be doing this, doing that, and then election comes and the will of the people still can't um, be enforced, then that kind of, again, damping the spirit of Nigerians, and obviously that leads to more apathy. Let's not forget, just literally this last Edo election, you're already seeing some Nigerians saying, in fact, I've given up on Nigerians. Nigerians are not ready, right? This sort of messaging is what the establishment wants, and they want to also continue to perpetuate so that we continue to remain apathetic to a working Nigeria. Okay, now we have some people protesting already because these people have decided that they they will not be conditioned, right? Or I was previously conditioned, but now, you know, I now have that awareness. I understand the situation of things. Now I have to push out, to go out and protest. What did they do? Okay, we have some people that have decided they want to come out of this matrix. Then we need to clamp them down. We need to we need to tear gas them, maybe shoot a few of them. That will probably get them to 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 withdraw. Or we need to slam treasonable charges on some of them. We need to put some on the watch list. These are ways that the establishment continues to to perpetrate that apathy. Because obviously, let's not forget, the Nigeria is largely ruled by a very elite class that they are ruthless in their approach, right? And when you as an ordinary citizen who necessarily don't even have much, in fact, the greatest luck you would ever have if you is your first of all, people are aware that you are being held, and you are lucky to have lawyers, like Falana or any other lawyer that is actually doing great works out there, free of charge, so that you are not burdened by that expense, right? Now, that's if you are lucky. And even at that, there's so much trauma that goes into experiencing these sort of things. Now, tell me, you know, as a Nigerian sitting in your room, looking at people on the TV, going through all of this, I mean, it takes a very, very defiant mind to say, despite saying all of these things, I'm still going to come out to protest, because the easiest and natural thing to do is to draw back. And that is what they are doing. They know that, yes, there might be some defiant ones, but exception does not make the rule. The general, a large proportion of people are most likely going to draw back from this. Because when they also analyze that, what is in it for me? Am I going to be lucky as these guys? What if they just kill me and nobody even knows? All these sort of things will play in the mind. I mean, at the end of the day, we are humans, right? We that survivor instinct will always want to kick in. So these are ways that Nigerians continue to remain apathetic. And let's not forget our educational system as well. Our educational system has also, you know, basically embedded that docility in us. If you're in the university, especially these days, right? I mean, those days we used to hear of great university students protest and whatever. But these days, literally, university can actually um, clamp down on students for wearing palm sandals, for instance, or for something. They do all of these things to make sure that you don't have a voice. The SUG or the student unionism in universities right now they are already clamped down. Like, there's really nothing there. The NANs or whatever. So when all of these structures that are supposed to actually activate that radicalness in young minds are absent. There's 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 really nowhere else to get all of that, because these are formative years where young leaders actually get their world ideologies from. But if all of that is absent, we are basically left to the wild, and we pick on what we, think is ideal for us at that particular time. Oh, obviously, we can't forget the role of religion as well. Our religious leaders continue to also press it upon us to continue to pray for these guys. Let's just pray for them. Like Alisa was also saying, it is well. It's gonna be okay at some point. Things will get better. Things have not gotten better. It's even going worse. Literally, August was it 2 months ago, and August was better than now. August was better than now. You can imagine how crazy that sounds, right? And so our religious leaders also continue to play on our psyche. And because Nigeria is a very religious country, which is weird because we have a lot of things. So, it's a what's that thing called? I've forgotten. Let me go and So yeah, religious leaders continue to perpetrate all of this. And one of their greatest instruments is our parents. Uh, okay, I have people around me that are of the opinion that all we need to do is to pray. I told them that I'm not even good at it anymore. Maybe you continue, right? We'll support you. Just you continue. Because prayer at this point, it has done what it can do, right? You have to now then put the action. But that is it. The religious leaders also play a role. And again, another important factor I think I should also add is the media. The media is very, very instrumental in actually pushing this narrative to the people, right? Oh, protesters are out there, they are shooting them. Oh, and media will calculatively go and show places where people are not that much, right? Will try to form their angles to in an angle where it then portrays to the people out there that nothing is really happening. And obviously that in turn dampens them that man, nothing is even happening. Leading up to this particular day, a very few media houses were actually talking about October 1 protest. Very few. So these guys know that one of the ways to push all of these narratives, all the things they want to achieve is through the media, right? And again and again, let's not forget, it is what you consume that kind of shapes your worldview, right? And if the people continue to consume that, oh, things are actually good, or maybe government is actually trying, or whatever it is, uh, trust me, I promise you, no matter how radical you are, listen to TVC or NTA consistently for 1 year, you'll be the most docile, human being ever. So again, what we consume. So I guess this is one way to help ourselves, right? Try and condition yourself now. If the system has conditioned you up until now, try and condition yourself to see more clearly, to come out of that matrix, to kind of you know have a bird's eye view on the situation, right? And that's why I actually love listening to Mr. Shell and a few other guys, because they help to broaden the mind, to help you see from a fourth, five dimension, just to open your mind to how things actually work, right? So it's a deep state, and you know I feel like that culture of docility can only be helped by, or can only be removed with consistent messaging. I've forgotten the word Mr. Shen uses, like I don't know, something like orientation, like just basically speaking to ourselves, right? To learn, to continue to understand the deep state, that would then allow us to come out of it. But I'm sorry, if you think that hunger or starvation will push Nigeria to the edge, you are going to wait for a long time. To be honest, you are going to wait for a long time. We need mass action, mass movement, and hopefully, we get there at some point. Sorry for taking your time. Thank you.
You do not need to be sorry. You did an excellent analysis of the situation, and I am thankful. Thank you for putting your thoughts together beautifully, identifying all the challenges that have made us who we are. And like you said, we cannot just hope that the lack of economic means will make our people come out en masse to protest or demand, especially when we are not conscientized. We don't understand, we do not know that we can actually challenge the system. And I say one of the solutions I think we can have to overcome all this fear is, can we actually come together and plan solidarity even before the protest? When I say solidarity, meaning, for example, we know all the ways the system will try to break us down. We know them. They're not alien to us. First, they will try to arrest people before the protest to tell you, you must not dare. If we dare and we start protesting, they will start with shooting tear gas. After shooting tear gas, they will arrest 1 or 2 persons. If we're not listening to tear gas, then they will start shooting live bullets. They don't waste time. They don't even bother with rubber bullets anymore. They shoot live bullets. So we know their modus operandi. Now, how do we encourage majority of our people to come out? One, our people are scared of losing their lives or losing their limbs. Now, if we are scared to lose lives or lose limbs, do we have a chance to overcome the challenges ahead of us? Yes, we have a chance. And how do we stop the mechanism of the state from actually going out to shoot at people? We need to identify the people who are in charge of all these policing systems. We have commanding officers in different states. We have people that work with them. We should find who they are, where they are, find some of their family members, and appeal to their consciences as citizens first. And we should also let them know, if you kill us, if you shoot at us, we know your address. Now we are talking to you like reasonable human beings. If it goes south, your husband or your wife or your uncle or your aunt gives stupid instructions, and you also refuse to think, and you think because you have been mandated to carry gun, you start shooting at people. Don't forget, after the shooting, something else will happen. We need to identify their family members. You cannot kill us and go scot-free, all because you're wearing uniform. Who gave you the power of the uniform? It is the state. Who gives the state the power? It is we, the people. So you cannot use our resources to kill us and maim us, and then you expect us to just keep quiet. Now, how do we galvanize ourselves to this level of deep organization? I call it deep organization because it means that we are ready to take on the state. And there's nothing to fear about the state per se if we are organized. The state is open. Their belly is open to the world, except we are talking about covert system. But the overt system that we can see, we already know what they will do. So we should not be afraid to actually plan. And if they want to slam us with, oh, we are a terrorist organization, we'll open the law book for them. You cannot proscribe us as terrorist organization when we are fighting for our lives. When you decide to increase the cost of living by jacking up the price of fuel, by opening up our Nigerian currency to being battered blue and black by other currencies in the world, when we do not have the structure to actually balance our currency. What do we produce? We're import-driven economy. We export our raw materials, which is cheap. They're largely cheap. And then we buy finished products, which are more expensive. So how do you expect your naira, how do we expect our naira to stand against such currencies? It makes no sense. How would you say that we should have anti-people policies? The poor level of education we already have, you are now even making it inaccessible. You're making it inaccessible. Nigerian university systems, the infrastructure is a mess. We see student hostels. They're like pigsties. And these are supposed to be a place where we create or curate our next leaders. No wonder we have terrible leadership system. When the people are supposed to lead.
Sorry, please, let me just come in. Let me just come in, please. All right. Am I wait? Wait.
Yes, you're audible.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. And as the protest is going on, we have a bike rider here who have been buying water for the protesters. So I just want us to hear from him. So, what motivated you to keep buying water for the protesters?
Because what is going on in the country is frustrating. So we have to fight it once and for all. That's why I'm fully in support. I'm ready to spend my money to support these protests because the government is frustrating. It's frustrating the citizen.
All right, thank you very much. So that's it from the as the protest is ongoing. I just noticed that he has been distributing water. He's a logistic rider, so he has been distributing water to the protesters. So I just thought we should hear from him. So that's the update now from Lagos State.
Thank you very much. Thank you. You're still at Ojota, right? So I think that's still the location in Lagos State. Mobilize everyone, please fall out. Put it on your WhatsApp status. That goes far. Even if you're not there, anyone who is around that area, most of us have one person that's living in Lagos State that can join the protest. So let's all organize, mobilize, and support one another. Thank you very much for buying water for people. That's very important. Thank you very much. Keep the whole conversation going, please. Let's continue. Sheon, please continue what you were saying. And if there's any new updates, please let us know. And on the Jumbotron, there are the location, so you can go there. And sorry, one thing I wanted to say is I've realized that it seems like many people just want to wait and see people out first before they can go. That's one of the whole thing you're talking about, which is maybe in line with the apathy you're talking about. But you can go alone. You can lead any charge. Once you're there, you communicate with us, talk to us, and tell us the situation on ground. If there's not enough people that have people around that area can speak to them. People can join you. Even if it's 5 people, you hold your placard, you make your demands known, right? You owe yourself that. You really owe yourself the right to fight, right? So yeah, thank you for the update. Keep letting us know what's going on. And Sheon, let's have it.
Thank you, Alisa. And thank you, Take It Back, for letting us know that we have Nigerians who would support a just cause. Well, the situation is obvious. We know that we need to do something about the system because the system, let's be frank with ourselves, it wasn't designed for us. It was designed for us to work and toil. It isn't meant for us to thrive. If you're thriving, one policy can just displace your joy, and that's it. Okay, unfortunately, I lost someone just about 2 days ago. What happened? The gentleman just had an heart attack on the road, and a young man of 34 years old, healthy young man. And there was no emergency system. Before he could be rushed to the hospital, he was pronounced dead. Just like that. So the Nigerian system, meanwhile, in the United Kingdom, a boy on a farm, an 8-year-old boy, I think mistakenly had access to a gun. He shot himself in the face. And before you know it, police was there, ambulance was there. This boy was flown to the hospital, and he was kept alive for under 3 hours. He smashed his own face with a gun. Of course, the person who was in charge of the farm was arrested for negligence. But the point is, there is a system in place, a system to arrest emergency situations like this. So imagine we had a proper emergency system. Maybe the young man who died 2 days ago will still be alive today. So many cases like this, we're just losing people. And we need to organize ourselves. That's the point of the whole thing. Protest is also another opportunity for us to understand what is organization. Some people will say protest is not to be organized. You don't announce a date. Revolution is not to be organized. You don't announce a date. Well, if the purpose of protest is for the good of the people must organize for it. If the revolution is for the good of the people must organize for it. Otherwise, if we do not organize it by ourselves, believe me, the establishment will create people that will do it on our behalf. And then before you know it, they say, we the people, just like our constitution says, we the people, but you and I were not privy to that constitution. So do you want them to continually speak on our behalf? Or are we going to actually stand up for once and count for ourselves? And say, this is the way I want Nigeria to look like in the next 10 years. This is the way I want Nigeria to look in the next 6 months. And then we all start arguing our details, our analysis. I'll say, okay, I want my Nigeria to have water supply to every home. Why pipe on water? I want to make sure that every home has gas pipe into our home, so we don't have to worry about buying gas cylinder every now and then. I just turn on my switch and everything I have. All I need to do is pay. And I must make sure that, okay, the money is affordable. These things are not difficult anymore. It's not like we are creating them, we're innovating these ideas. These ideas are already out there. We just need to copy and modify to our own systems. There's nothing so difficult about governance. I repeat, governance or government is a contract, it's a business relationship between citizens and the people who are also citizens. Amongst the citizens, we pick 1 or 2 people and we put them in place and ask them, do this job because we think you can do it and because you want to do it. And if you don't do it properly, even though the election is supposed to be 4 years' time, in 2 months' time, in 3 months' time, in 6 months' time, in 1 year time, based on the KPI that we have set forth, if you're not meeting the target, just like a football coach, if you're not meeting the target, we sack you. There's no gainsaying in say, okay, we keep giving you repeated opportunities to keep failing, and then we do nothing. So we have to actually look at ourselves as citizens too. Say, yes, there is appetite. There's a lot of things the establishment have put in our path as roadblocks. Yes, they have done their part, but let us not look at them alone. Let us look at ourselves. We are not helpless. You and I are not helpless. No matter how terrible the situation in Nigeria is, we are not helpless. The fact that we can still go out, whether the fuel price is 1,500 naira or 1,700 naira, the fact we still go out and hustle on a daily basis, and the money we are making is still not enough to pay our children's school fees, and we keep crying inside our bedroom, we keep fighting ourselves. You and your husband, you and your wife, you're fighting and arguing over the same thing. Meanwhile, Tinubu is the one causing this wahala. And you say you will not come out and complain. Please come out and complain. While you are out there to complain, you will meet other Nigerians. And maybe we will meet 1 or 2 leaders amongst us who will help us say, okay, this is what we need to do. And that's what I am saying to us here. We need to develop the fiber of leadership. And what do I mean by the fiber of leadership? We must itemize what we want done, how we want them done, because we must agree to the methods as well. And to say again, as I was saying before the interruption for the announcement, I was saying, why are we scared of protesting? We are scared to lose limbs and lose lives. How do we stop that? The people that are used by the system to organize violence against us, we must identify them. The CPs of each state, we must identify them. We must talk to their husbands. We must talk to their wives. We must talk to their children. Say, we are going to protest. whether you like it or not. Tinubu said, if you like, you protest. If you like, you don't protest. Fuel subsidy is gone. Then we will tell them, whether you like or not, we shall protest, whether you like it or not. Whether you...
Sorry, Mr. Sheun, let me quickly come in. Now the protesters are now at Ojota. Now we have just arrived at Ojota, and they've occupied the express. While the chanting and the numbers are coming up, so we are now at Ojota. So that's the update now. We just get to Ojota now. I believe you can hear the chant from the background.
Yes, thank you for the update, comrade. You can just go ahead, Sheon. If you're unable to speak now,
okay,
yes.
it's all right. I can speak.
Okay.
I was energized by the sound of revolution. It's something we need to make our aim. Beyond the national anthem, yeah, we need to turn revolution to something that is customary. It is our prayer in the morning, in the night, when we wake. Every time we need to revolutionize our thinking, because we cannot just be citizens or so-called people that are paying the government for everything. To do banking, we pay through our nostrils. To do anything, we pay through our nostrils. To interact with the government interface, we have to pay a lot. We do not just pay the regular, we still have to pay backdoor fees too. To get anything done in Nigeria, it is unacceptable.
Sorry, I want to just interrupt for a bit. So this is the first protest we're getting from first report we're getting from Port Harcourt, and Channels News is reporting it with the hashtag Nigeria at 64, and they're saying thugs take over protest ground in Port Harcourt. So now, why are they identifying these people as thugs, or once people just stand, they are thugs? Because we've not heard any story of looting, but they are going to bring that story up anyways. We understand all of this narrative, we understand what's going on, but the first information we're
Anyway,
getting out of Port Harcourt is that thugs have taken over. How do you identify them as thugs? So that's very problematic. I think one of these people, if there's nothing, if the whole thing is somehow like you just wake up and say hashtag Nigeria 64, thugs take over the protest ground in Port Harcourt. That's the first information they are bringing out from Port Harcourt. It's not citizens that are just standing, and you put on a photo that's showing people standing. So Nigerian citizens now congregating, they'll just call them thugs. Anyways, it's just one of those things. We know these games, we know what the game is like, but we'll continue to hear information. If you're in Port Harcourt, please come up and speak to us regarding the situation or regarding anything you've heard. You don't have to be on ground per se, but just let us know what is going on in Port Harcourt. So yes, was it 247? I mean, boy, you were saying something.
No, anyway, you've just said what I wanted to say, because I know I saw the news sometimes, like maybe 1 hour ago or 2 hours ago, that sponsored agency, they are around to talk about the protest, but I did not respond to that
Yes.
message.
Yeah, nobody
I feel that
is going to respond to it. And even if they should bring up this kind of narrative like they always do, we already know what they are trying to do. Where they're trying to demobilize people, but that's not even going to work at this point. You can't just mention thugs have done this, or you go smash something and you say, oh, thugs have done this, so that protesters will say we are not thugs, let's separate ourselves from that. Nah, that's not the time now. That's they're on another thing. Let's just understand what's going on. Just the way they are even framing it, the way they started the whole thing, you will know what is about to happen. So some of this news media will try to form objective First of all, they'll post about the protest. They'll say, oh, okay, this is what is going on. But since we are objective, we're news media, journalism outlet, and all of that, we can just say things as they are. No, you cannot just take a picture of people standing and you say thugs have taken over. The words that these people be using for Nigerian citizens, I'll be wondering, who are these people talking to? I mean, who are these people talking to? I think that has to be the energy where it's like, I don't understand who these people are talking. Who are they talking to? When you just stand and someone wants to look at you and talk, it's like, who are you talking to? So Nigerians cannot just stand under a bridge anymore and you say they are thugs. They'll say, oh, you are thugs, you are this. And when they are saying this thing about thugs, one of these things, let's really understand what they're trying to do, because they replay this all the time. All the time. They easily call Nigerian citizens thugs. They're just like, oh, thugs have done this. Like, who are you talking to? You have to start being respectful. I think it needs to come to that point where people should not be allowed to just talk shit. Like, people should not be allowed to just come out and open their mouth and talk anyhow. So if you cannot identify the people, you cannot identify where they are coming from, you don't have them having any record, any criminal record, you should not just open your mouth and bloody talk, right? You should be able to identify that, oh, this person has a record of doing this or doing that. This person has been identified as a thug, so we can call them a thug. If I decided to come outside and burn paper from my house on a protest day, does it make me a thug? Like, if I said, okay, today is the day I'm going to burn all the old clothes that I want to burn from my house, today is the day that I'm going to do it, and then I decide to burn it in front of my house, does that make me a thug? I think that Nigerians need to start challenging these people in that way. And it's like, not even, sometimes it's like you can ignore it, but we know what they are doing when they are writing these things in print and they're trying to make people feel some type of way and trying to make people detach themselves from other Nigerians. If I see a Nigerian burning clothes in front of their house, when has burning become illegal in Nigeria? You can't say, oh, don't burn anything on the protest day. Once you burn papers, you have become a thug, and they'll just open their mouth and talk nonsense, right? It has to come to a point where you cannot be talking to Nigerians and talking to them like, we need to dignify ourselves. These people are just talking anyhow. But anyways, if you are in Port Harcourt and you have anything, you've heard anything, even if you're not there, if you have people there, you can give them a call, hear what's going on there, and please come and let us know. Let's have everything on record. Let's counter those narratives. So yes, I just wanted to say that.
And to buttress what you just said, Alisa, Nigerians, whether you call them thugs or not, are they still Nigerians? They are Nigerians and they have every right to be on the streets of Nigeria. So, except you have established a case against someone, the person has been tried in court, and the person has been found guilty, you have no right to call them thugs. And if they were thugs, they've served their terms and they're out again. So they are free human beings. It is ridiculous to have people speak without being responsible, especially people who work in the media. I think we have new persons. Maybe I should let the new person go first before I continue my eulogy.
Akutinyeri, welcome to the space. You can unmute your mic and speak.
Yeah, Anita, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, I love the program and I'm really appreciate your concern. Right now, I'm contacting from Imo State. Actually, there is totally shut down in Imo State. Totally shut down. There's no movement or any celebrating of whatever. So everything is totally shut down. So that is the situation here in Imo State for now. Can you hear me?
Yes, please go ahead.
So Imo State is totally shut down. There's no movement. There's no market. There's no mall. There's no movement at all. So one have to play safe because the situation in the country right now is totally bad. Totally bad. Someone cannot protest for freedom. Someone cannot protest for good government. So it has been to the point that we have discovered that they are training a lion that will later come and consume them. So they are training a lion that will come after them. And I believe the youth are taking it upon themselves. Nigeria youth are united all over the world. They are together. Despite that, there are still those that don't believe in one Nigeria. But everyone have to play safe. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that update from Imo. Yes, I also wanted to ask, right? He said that there's total shutdown. So do you think there's enough information about the protest and that's why people are like, okay, it's protest day, let's stay inside? Or is it because of the public holiday? Or why is the reason that people are not even going to the market? And today is Tuesday, right?
Yeah, today is Tuesday. Yesterday, Monday is normal sit at home in Imo State. But due to the 64 years of Nigerian independence, what are we celebrating? My question to everyone that is up to 30 years in this group, what have you benefit as a Nigerian? I keep asking everyone that question. What have you benefit as a Nigerian at your age? Our parents struggled, they suffered, and they brought us up. We are also struggling the same way to survive. The government are not helping. There's no good road, there's no good water, there's no good health facility, there's no light. So what are we celebrating? Look at UAE. UAE have built a space where people are going for tourism. They have the tallest building in the whole world. People come for vacation, people come for common features. Features is denying Nigerian visa. UAE can no longer accommodate Nigeria. They deport 700 Nigerians to do what? At home. There's no job. They will keep in a camp and at the end of the day, they will give 50,000 to go home after deportation. To do what? A taxi driver in UAE, they will catch you and they will break your ID and send you back home. Why you have family to feed?
Okay, thank you for that information. I just wanted to know so that yeah. But Sheon, ask your own question too.
I think you touched the question already because I just wanted clarification in terms of what's motivating the so-called lack of movement. Is it that people are not interested to, protest, or they are demobilized by the state, or is it the usual IPOB sit-at-home protest? That's what I wanted to know. And I'm not sure if you had answered it perfectly, but if you can go at it again, clarification will be good. Akuchiere, if you are able to speak to that. Thank you.
Are you still there, Akuchiere?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm saying that people are not protest because they need self-freedom. They can't be in a country where there is no law. They can't be in a country where there is no security. They can't be in a country where there is no good education. They can't be in a country where there is no peace. We don't speak the same language. We don't eat the same food. We don't go the same religion. So what makes us to be one Nigeria? What are we celebrating? So the whole state is totally down. There is no movement. The whole state is totally shut down in Imo State.
Thank you for that answer, Akuchiere. Do you, on the personal note, do you think that? Oh, sorry, 24/7. You have a question?
Yeah, because I wanted to say that I think they've been anyway. We cannot just I cannot just talk down on what they are doing right now because they are also doing some things to eat the government. But I feel like they've been doing it for like years, and the government still on deaf ears. And do you know, Akuchinere, that among our demands right now in Nigeria, Nnamdi Kalu, releasing of Nnamdi Kalu is part of the demand, especially the CID movement. The release of Nnamdi Kalu, is part of the demands, and the other political prisoners, NSAS prisoners, and other prisoners. So I think this is even the best opportunity for you guys to just also join the protest, come outside. It is when you guys are on shutdown, it means that the mass in that area should come outside and also protest about these things, because your own demand, what you guys have been coming for to release Nnamdi Kanu, is also part of the Nigerians' demand, the people's demand. So it is high time that you guys join the people to protest and come outside and protest, because that is the only language that these people uh, that they hear, that they listen to when they see mass of people coming outside to protest. Because really, if you look at it right now, you look at the problem of Nigeria. What is affecting you in the southeast is affecting us in the southwest, north, and everywhere. You can see the poverty across board, not just only in southeast. What is affecting the southeast now, that poor governance and all that. We also have the poor governance in Lagos. We all have the poor governance anywhere. The killing happening in the southeast happened in the north, is happening in the south, in the west. Everywhere is happening. So I think we are one. We are in the struggle together. We are in the struggle together of for a better government, because led to the what led it to the problem that you guys are facing right now, that you guys have the mind that you want to leave Nigeria by all means, is because of the poor governance, poor leadership. No, please, I mic or something, please. I mic, please. Can you mute your mic? Because when you see the history since 1960 in date, you can see that so far so good. We've not have any responsible government in Nigeria. And that is the reason why most of the people from the southeast and some people from the Yoruba land
Then
are
247
actually
Amebo, please
asking the
just wait a
Nigerian
bit.
people that they want to.
IMAC Foundation, are you currently on ground?
Yes. Good morning. Good
Good
morning.
morning. Please,
Speaking
thank you
from
for joining
Oka,
us. Where are you speaking from? Okay, thank you
Oka,
very much. Go
Anambra
ahead.
State.
Okay.
I'm in the street of Oka now, near Aroma Junction. If you listen very clear, what came out, everybody everywhere is so quiet, as if some persons that are very, very important died. I don't know. Everywhere is very, very quiet, as if somebody died. As if we are mourning today. I was just I'm just trekking towards Ekweme right now to see if anything is going on there. And I think when I get there, maybe I will have some pictures if I can see anything going on. But I didn't see people going on the street heading to Ekweme as usual. Everywhere is calm. I don't really know what is happening. Had it been, I see some people protesting because I'm very, very angry right now, the way the situation is going in this country. So that is all I can give for now until when I reach Ekweme Square. Thank you very
Okay,
much.
thank you very
Good
much.
morning.
So you
Good
said you're
morning.
going to Ekweme Street, or I just want to let you
Square, where the match pass
Square.
supposed to take place today. Yes.
Okay, so it's called Ekweme Square.
Yes.
Okay, so Ekweme Square in Anambra is the location. You can join IMAC Foundation, or you can inform people in Anambra State or in those locations. If they're around those locations, they can join you. It's not too late. The protest just started, so don't get discouraged. You can also mobilize and start mobilizing now. So it's Ekweme Street in should I just say Anambra State, or would you like to just speak more to the location so that
Ekweme
people can
Square.
join you?
Ekweme Square.
Square. Yes, sorry, I'm so sorry.
Yes.
Ekweme Square. Yes. All right. Thank you very much for that update. And please keep at least stay with us online here, so that we can get live updates from you and make sure that you're also safe and fine. So thank you for that. And anybody that is around that area, please join IMAC Foundation, enter her DM, speak to her. It's Anambra State. So yes, please, we are mobilizing to that area. Thank you. And you can always like chime in anytime you want. For now, please just mute your mic. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, so can I go on now?
Yes, please. And then, but if
Okay,
you're,
so
I'm sorry again. If you're on ground,
okay, no
if you're
problem.
on ground, you have priority to speak anytime, please. If you're on ground, just let us know. Are you on ground?
Yeah, I'm not on ground, or I'm here to ask
All
questions.
right. All right, then no problem. Please just hold on. If and 247, go ahead.
Okay, so really, so what I'm saying is that it is high time that everybody in Nigeria comes together as one and fight this struggle. It is one struggle because what led to Biafra nation, what led to Oduduwa nation is because of poor governance, it's because of mismanagement, it's because of the politicians just think about themselves alone and alone and alone and their family and their associates, right? You can see in the House of Representatives, you see the Igbo man, you see the Hausa man, you see the Yoruba man, you see different types. They are earning the same amount of money. They are getting the same allocation. They are not fighting themselves. But it is we, the people, that are fighting ourselves. So there's no need of we saying that we don't eat the same food, we don't practice the same religion. Because if you practice Christian in the southeast, in where I am, I'm also a Christian. I'm a Yoruba man. I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian. If you're a Christian, I'm a Christian. There's also a Muslim I believe there should be a Muslim in the southeast. There's also a Muslim in the north. There's a Muslim in this place too, in Yoruba land. And everywhere, every religion, there are traditionalists in your side. There are also traditionalists in my side. You see? So we are one. The food, in fact, when you talk about food in Nigeria presently, right? I prefer eating food, I prefer eating ofe sala. I prefer eating oha, because I love those soups so much. That's the way it is. So we are one. There's nothing, this problem you are facing right now in Southeast is the same problem we are facing in Yoruba land. Why I'm saying this is that when you look at your bad road in your locality, you look at poor electricity, you look like no functioning water, nothing. It's the same thing, even in Lagos where I'm staying. It's the same thing. We don't have water, we don't have good road. It's the same thing. So it is the same problem. There's no difference. There's no difference. The problem that is affecting everybody in every region in Nigeria, it is one. It is peculiar. It is not that the problem that is affecting the Southeast is different from the problem that. No, it is a lie. It is affecting everybody the same time. The insecurity is affecting me and you. They know they kidnap only people for Southeast. They know they kidnap people from only the north. They are not just kidnapping people from the southwest or south. They kidnap everybody. If they kidnap today, they will. If they bomb one place today, they will not just bomb only one tribe. They will not just bomb only one religion. They will not just bomb only one ethnic. They will bomb different type of people at the same time. Yeah. So it is very, very important that this is the time. This is the right time. We all come together and fight the battle. Segregation will not work. It is time, and this is the high time that you from the southeast, you've locked everywhere. No, it is a good job that you guys are doing. But I'm very, very, very good job. Very, very, very good job. But I'm saying that you guys have done this for more than how many years now? More than 5 or 4 years, right? But the government still turned deaf ears. So what's next? And this is the only thing we've not taken by the bull. Protest. That where the massive numbers of people will fall out in the streets in every state. That's the only thing. And do you know that that's what we use to get our democracy? The democracy we are celebrating now. That is what we use to get it. It's protest. We tried every means. We tried everything. That's what we use to get it. Majority of things that we are benefiting today, is through this protest and everything. That's what we did. We tried everything, but they turned deaf ear. The colonial masters turned deaf ear. But when they saw the people falling out on the street, they know that yes, it is high time we let these people go. Do you get it here? It is different type of protest across Nigeria, different type of action. But when imagine, different type of sit at home other colonial masters, all those people turn deaf ears. I said it is good. It is very, very, very good that you guys are doing it. But I'm saying it is now up to like 4 to 5 years that people have been doing it. Yeah, you can still do it and also join the protest. It is very, very important so that it will touch them where you need to touch them where where it will affect them the most, so that they will know that we are serious as Nigerians. Because seriously, what is affecting you is affecting me. You cannot say one single thing right now that is affecting you that is not affecting me. So we are in it together, and we are supposed to fix it together. That's just what I want to say. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. This is Abuja update.
The national birthday of the country. But we as Nigerians, we are not happy at all. We are not happy because Mr. President has failed millions of Nigerians.
So I want to give an update now. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead, comrade.
All right, the update from Lagos. Now they are now at Ojota. So as it is now, on getting to Ojota, there are a lot of policemen here. We met a lot of policemen here. But whichever way, they've now comrades have now stationed in Ojota. While some are starting to leave, or whichever way, I think they are trying to resolve on how they can converge tomorrow. So that's the update for now.
Okay, thanks for the update. So comrades are finally at Ojota. If you're just starting your journey now in Lagos, you can meet them over there, please. And keep updating us. And still just hold on for now. Let's just hear this is Abuja. Let's stay in touch with Abuja, because I think Abuja, they are so quick to disperse them. So I don't know that they've been able to gather for real. But if you're in Abuja, please come up and speak on what is going on. Even if you're not on ground, make a few calls and just let us know what's going on there. But for now, this is flag boy.
Where are we going to? Tomorrow now they come and say we want to celebrate independent day. What do they celebrate? Independent will celebrate. You see the short side, they talk about independence. As long as I say this country is concerned, we never get independent too. We get independence. People will come out. Nigerians will come out for a peaceful protest. We will come arrest them, charge them for treason. Then they charge them for treason. For waiting. Why? And I said, now come out. Shame no go allow Namuna to celebrate this independence. Because if I do, I'm very shameful something. President Tinubu, I dey talk am. If you arrest me. You understand? Every time I want to do Muna, feel free Muna do me. Because time don't pass, let person be fear to die. Time don't pass, let person be fear to talk. You go talk. You understand? Tinubu, if you celebrate this independence, my nonsense. Because you don't get anything wrong with celebrate for this country. And the insecurity that wants to celebrate, the insecurity wants to celebrate for this country. We talk about independence, we want to celebrate independence. Now insecurity wants to celebrate. I mean, a high cost of fuel wants to celebrate. I mean, our unemployment will celebrate. What is the celebrate for the independence? There's nothing there to celebrate. As long as Nigeria is concerned, there's nothing to celebrate. You understand? Where poor man don't send him children go to school again. You understand? Even the minimum wage, when they say they don't carry go 70,000, people never still see and collect. How many people don't see 70,000 collect for the minimum wage? And you come and say, we will celebrate Independence Day on 1st October. Where the Independence Day we celebrate today? Where is it? I want to celebrate them. When Nigeria is not working, you travel by road and kidnap you. What thing they happen for country? Only this country, politicians will come out. They tell you say they don't do road, they don't do road, they don't do road. But then they need to apply the road. If they want travel, then they use helicopter travel or private jets. Now only for Nigeria, politicians will just come out. They say they don't do good schools for you. But their children in the school for abroad. Their children in the school for Nigeria. They will come out for this country. Politicians go to the wine themselves. They don't say they don't build good hospitals for us. But if they sick now abroad.
Yes, so that's from Abuja, but we need more live updates from Abuja, because yes, if you're there, if you're hearing anything, come up and speak. All right, Ifeanyi, your hands up. Speak, please.
Yeah, co-host, I greet all of you. Good morning. How will I be saying this thing? This protest is it for what, please, if I may ask you co-host?
Sorry, what's your question?
The protest is it for what?
You're asking the objective of the protest?
Yes.
Is end bad governance.
But that is not what I'm saying on media. I'm seeing people shouting they are hungry, they are hungry. Is that the protest of hunger? Or?
And bad governance causes hunger, so it causes insecurity. If someone else is screaming end insecurity, they are still talking about the same thing. If they are talking end hunger, they're still saying the same thing. If they're saying end the high cost of fuel prices, it's kind of still the same thing, you know. All are products of bad governance, so everything is just under the umbrella of end bad governance.
Okay, first of all, I want to acknowledge 247 for mentioning the name of our leader into their number 5 demand for the government of Nigeria. I want to acknowledge that. Yes, but we from the Eastern region, we are not protesting, because our own protest for our leader is the sit at home you see every Monday. That is why we are sitting at home today and nothing is happening. During our sit at home, we have been sitting at home for past going to 3 years or more than 3 years now. None of you from other parts of Nigerian region have joined us to sit at home to demand.
Sorry. If I
Come
must
on,
you
you are
come
not
here,
on the
must you
ground.
come here to
Don't
plan
interject
yourself?
me.
Are
If
you
you're on
are
the
you
ground,
always
you interject
are
me.
you always stupid?
You're not on the
Must you
ground.
come here to plan
You're
yourself?
not on the ground. So let me interject.
Must you come
Comrade,
here to
in on
plan
ground.
yourself?
In on ground, they may protest. You
I
know, on
mean,
ground,
this guy is an IPOP guy. He's here to mock the guy. He's here to mock the protest. That is what he came to here to do. He's here to mock the protest. Okay, just shut up. You will not speak that nonsense you want to speak here. Okay. If
So let me continue. Can I continue, please?
Must you continue?
So, Alicia, can I come in? Last update from Lagos State.
Yes, go ahead,
All right,
please.
the update from Lagos. All right, the update from Lagos State is now they are now dispersing. Why they said they will call the time for convergence tomorrow will be communicated. So dispersing, they are now dispersing now. Why they said the further update will be provided. So if I get to know further update, I will try as much as possible to share it before we leave here.
All right, thank you. Comrade, I cut you off. Please just address that and let's move forward.
Yeah, much right?
We can't hear you. Check your mic, please.
Okay,
Your voice is kind of going in.
can you hear me now?
Yes, it's better.
Yeah. So for me, like, what if he just came here to mock the protest and an IPOP guy? You get, so I got a lot of that during the end bad governance protest. But you don't have to come up, right? Or you gain nothing by coming up to come here to mock people. Okay, see this one out. That's all I have to say. Yeah, back to you, Halisa. You can play the music.
I want to correct you, Comrade. I did not come here to mock you people up. I come here to acknowledge what 247 said, and I also come here to respond of what he said. So I did not come here to mock you people up. You came here just to interject me. I'm not your problem. I'm not your government of Nigeria. I'm not the one that make you people to protest. I'm not the one that is making hunger to work.
Ifeanyi, sorry, can I come in, please? Mr. Ifeanyi.
Please stop being against me.
All right. Mr. Ifeanyi,
Yes,
can I
take
be
it
heard?
back. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. I just want to address what Mr. Ifeanyi. Please let him. I will appreciate if you can just leave that and go back to the topic of discussion, please. We shouldn't be attacking each other here. It is of the same group, please. Thank you very much.
I think everything is managed. It's fine. So yeah. Okay. Right. Once you get the update about where the location is gonna be tomorrow, please let us know. And any other updates regarding the protest, please let us know. We're trying to keep this on topic, and I think everybody can, speak, but it's not really a free enough space. We're trying to stay focused and stay on topic. So we can always talk about every other topic again later. For now, yeah, let's just yeah.
Go ahead now.
No, I can see we're playing some music. I wanted to chime in, can I?
Yes, go ahead.
All
Oh,
right.
wait,
Thank
before you
you.
speak, actually, let's hear from you first. Hold on, please. Let's just hear from Comrade.
Our independence starts now. Because the independence we got in 1916 is struggled for it. We are struggling for a new independence. And it is part of the continuation of what we started in 2019 with revolution now. Because we believe that only revolution can save this country. Revolution! Revolution! Only been arrested and work is in progress, and part of what we're asking them is to release them today. Everybody has been detained, whether it's in Kaduna, in Abuja, the federal government is ordered to release them today. If by the end of the day, they don't release all the detained governors and NSAS people, some of NSAS in 2020, we will tell you the next line of action. Thank you.
So it was noisy, more noisy than I thought. But yes, just talking about our own independence is something we have to fight for. And one of the demands for this protest is to make sure that the people that were arrested for or during the End Bad Governance protest are released. So that's also kind of addressing one of the issues that was raised while we were talking here. Yep. Sheon, go ahead.
I just wanted to quickly address what the other gentleman was saying about we not supporting the protest of the IPOB. I think it is not correct to say that because sitting at home basically is not an easy thing for most people to do. Even the protest we're having today, we cannot force everyone to join us because we know the hardship in the country. People need to work before they can eat. Most Nigerians need to go out on a daily basis before they can eat. Even before all this hardship started, before Tinubu's hardship started in 2023, it's been like that for over 60% of our population. We must go out on a daily to feed. Now that number has increased to over 80%. It's roughly 85% now from our own statistics. That most Nigerians need to go out on a daily basis before they can feed. So yes, the question I think that you should have asked is, do Nigerians support the IPOB freedom fight? And I believe that most Nigerians support it. I support it. The Revolution Now movement support it. The Take It Back movement support it. The African National Congress that I work with, we support it. We believe that IPOB has the right to ask for freedom to go on their own. And that's why whenever we go to the ballot, of course, we know the ballot is not going to give us what we want, but if we never contested since 2019, we would have thought, oh, maybe the system is actually good, the system is just. But now we have tested the system. We have protested the so-called democracy Nigerian establishment run, and we know for a fact it is rigged. So now we know there's no way going forward with balloting system. And that is why we have come back to say the only way forward, after we've done the experiment, scientifically speaking, because we're not just coming out and throwing numbers around, we're not just coming out and saying we must go revolution way. We have tested the system. We have done an experiment. We've come up with results, knowing fully well that the INEC and the CEC will never give us a just reflection of the people's will. And because we know that the system is even rigged against the people, you induce people on the day of election with money when you know that they are hungry. And then you expect them to vote their free will. So this system needs to go. So IPOB, Arewa, Yoruba, Oduduwa, whatever name, and like we all have heard, most Nigerians have succeeded from Nigerian state. We are all just like zombies walking around. We're waiting to gain freedom by running out of this country. So we cannot go against one another. And 24/7 has tried to make you understand this. And for any other person that has any other movement that you think that most Nigerians are not supporting you, you may be right. You may be right. But let us not look for opportunities to divide ourselves now. Let us find ways to galvanize unity because we need it. If we want freedom of Arewa, if we want freedom of IPOB, if we want freedom of Oduduwa, we must first get this system out of the way. If we don't get this system out of the way, there is no way any of us will get whatever we want. So let us get rid of the system first. And let us now come up with a referendum. And in that referendum, we have the freedom to come in or go out. And once we have that, we have a proper constitution. And once we have a proper constitution, then we can determine how we move and live with one another. And if it doesn't work, we can also call for the referendum to move out again. It happened in other countries, will not be an exception. So let us just find a way to come to the round table first. Let's protest the system until a revolution happens, get rid of the system, and push away those people who are causing all these harms and headaches and heartaches to us, who are causing untimely death, causing all sorts of diseases. Because when you cannot feed properly, of course your immune system will be compromised. If you don't have a good immune system, you can't even think properly. So we have a lot of things to deal with. But first, let's get rid of this bad system. Let's set up a system that we design for and by ourselves. And when we test that system out and we still fail, then we can say, let's go our separate ways. Because let's tell ourselves the frank truth. When you emigrate out of Nigeria and you go to any other country, the people over there are not like you. They're not like us. They are different from us. But we still find ways to live in their countries. We find ways to work there, we study there, we marry there, we even have children from amongst them there. So why are we claiming that we are so different from amongst us? We have the same skin tone, yeah. When you talk to all these people from different continents, from Asians, they see all of us as black. They're the ones that see us as, oh, I'm Nigerian. Oh, no, I'm Kenyan. Oh, I'm Yoruba. You're Igbo. They don't see us that way. We are the ones who see ourselves differently. And we must not keep allowing division. Division is a tactic that is used by the ruling class. They put us in different buckets, letting us fight one another. Meanwhile, when we band together, we can even, like what is written in the good book of the religious, the Christian religion. It says the Tower of Babel, because they were in unity. They were in unison of voice. They were going to build to the place where God exists. They were going to sit down with God and have drinks together and discuss issues and have their proper politics. Say, you cannot be telling us what to do. Let us discuss as equals. But no, the big man up there also used the same thing our politicians are using. Divide them, break their languages. So there's no unity. That lack of unity is what has caused all of us individually to run away from Nigeria. And that we have to still send money to Nigeria. And for those of us who are in Nigeria, that's why we're all planning. Let me just get money anyhow. If I have to steal, if I have to, anyhow, let me just get this money and get out of here. But wherever we are going, people did what we are running from. We have to do that thing. That is called organization. We have to do it. Nobody will give us a blueprint. We must come up with a blueprint. We must follow through with our own blueprint. There is no other way around it. You can run from now to end of days. If we don't fix it, Nigeria will continue to haunt you and I. So let us take up that courage and do it now. Fearless in October is here. Today's October 1st. Whatever you have to do it, but make sure that we are united to end bad governance. Thank you.
Thank you, Shehu. This is from the streets of Lagos. So yeah, at least it's interesting. Nobody is really contesting the name this time. Remember when they said Days of Rage and people wanted to be like, nah, it's not. But yes, still, I think it's still great stuff happening out there, and shout out to everybody that's there doing what they have to do. This is also from the street. Let's just hear people speak from the street.
Host, please check the connection. Check the connection. It looks like it's having issues.
Okay, end bad governor. Take it back. Take it back. I said end bad governance. Take it back, please. Check your connection. All right, thank you. Thanks for
So
that.
can you please do us a favor? Can you interpret to us all that we heard? Because some of us cannot speak or understand Yoruba
Let
language.
me speak to you like I'm a Yoruba girl. I heard everything that's been spoken about. I'm Yoruba. Like I heard, but no, I'm not Yoruba. But I think basically what the lady is saying is that she's trying to say the price of food, has really gone up, like we all know. So I think Sheon would do a better job translating that. I'll just put it on the jumbotron, but I think they are just generally speaking to the cost of food right now. But we have a new speaker on stage. Okay. So Flag Boy, please give us your update. Thanks for joining the space. I don't know if you're on ground, let us know too.
Good morning, good afternoon, everybody. Good evening, depending on your location. We were at Otako, close to Bega, having our peaceful demonstration. Then some police healers came, about 6, 8 or 10 of them came. Then later on, some vehicle of DSS came. The DSS came, they make their video, they saw we were very peaceful. We are doing our constitutional right. So we are on a very good conduct. The next thing, the policemen started shooting tear gas everywhere, using their motor to chase everybody. try to use their vehicle to hit people down. So we started asking them if it's a crime for Nigerians to come out and exercise our fundamental rights, because our constitutional right to have a peaceful protest, and we have always been peaceful, going out on the street to protest against the hardship, against the insecurity, against the frustration, against the unemployment, the evil governance that has been going on in this country. It's as if maybe as a Nigerian now, we don't have that liberty to express our pains. If we are in a military regime, President Bola Ahmed or General Bola Ahmed Tinubu should come out and tell Nigerians that we are in a military regime. Then he should let us know that he's the field marshal now. Because there's no way Nigerians will come out to protest, to exercise our fundamental rights, and will be tear gassed by police. When President Tinubu held a protest 2012, occupying Nigeria, he was not tear gassed. Pastor Adeboye was not tear gassed. Wale Soyinka was not tear gassed. So why would it be our own turn that things are hard? Nigerians are coming out to shout, Mr. President, things are hard, that we are suffering. Instead of to seek for solution, the only thing you do is to unleash your tout, frustrated, useless policemen on Nigerians, on peaceful Nigerians that has failed on their primary assignment, forgetting the fact that we have bandits in Lokoja, we have bandits in Nasarawa State, there is bandits here in the Federal Capital Territory, kidnapping Nigerians on a daily basis, on the street, on the road. You cannot even travel on the road again. The Inspector General of Police forget that there are bandits doing giveaway in TikTok and on Twitter Space and the rest. They cannot fish them out. But if a well-meaning Nigerian come out to exercise his constitutional right, they will tear gas you, they will arrest you, charge you for treason. Enough is enough. And I'm saying this without fear or favor. I am saying it, and I will keep on saying it anywhere I go to. Bola Ahmed Tinubu has failed Nigerians. He has nothing to offer. He has failed. I am saying it. My name is James Mike, aka Flag Boy. You talk, you will die. You don't talk, you will still die. Mr. President has failed us. He has nothing to offer. From day one, I already knew it. That he's a bunch, him and his cabinet are a bunch of failures. They should come and arrest me. Why can't we speak in our country? Why can't we say things that is not working in the country? Why can't we exercise that fundamental right? The next you bring out your thugs in uniforms to oppress the poor masses. Meanwhile, your children are lavishing the resources of the nation. You, as a president, you're lavishing the resources of the nation. Nigerians are shouting that we are jobless. Instead of you creating jobs opportunity for Nigerians, you're busy buying private jets, buying XUV. Imagine, you go down to the street of Bega, go down to Maraba, go down to Lagos, down to Far North. You see Nigerians sleeping under the bridge. You see Nigerians sleeping on the streets because they don't have home. But you use over 21 billion naira to renovate a house for a single person. Says your vice president. Where is that being done? And nobody has the effrontery to speak. Enough is enough. I've been saying this. Enough is enough. And I'm saying it now again. Enough is enough. This is a call for Nigerians to stand up and fight for their right. Because if you don't fight for your right, nobody, I repeat again, nobody will fight for your rights. I yield the mic at this point.
Thank you very, very much. Thank you. We also recently played your video, the one you did self-interview. Amazing stuff you do out there. I think every Nigerian should literally look at you as a role model at this point. You take charge, you lead, and I think that's really absolutely commendable. So please stay safe, stay protected. Let people know about how they can also do it. And in fact, at the end of the day, we just appreciate you really, because everybody need to take a book, a page out your book and see that they can just stand up and do something, do anything that they believe in. If you have a conviction, don't wait, don't look look beside yourself to see, oh, who is doing it first, let me follow it. You are not born to be a follower. You can lead, you can be a leader, and you're a perfect example of being that leader. So thank you. And I hope that, I don't know, in Abuja we saw a video of tear gas. I hope that didn't reach you. I hope you're safe and protected, and keep doing what you do. Really, everybody should really, be invested in that, in leading whatever cause they think that they're absolutely invested in. Thank you. So yeah, Odogu, go ahead. Your hand is up.
Yeah, thank you so much. I just want to thank Flag Boy and Flag Boy. You're a very very good example of what a true patriot is. To be very honest with you, and I honestly wish that we had at least 30,000 Nigerians like you. Let's start from there. That can galvanize, that will always be there, that would always be outspoken against this autocratic regime. And just to address on what he mentioned about the tear gas, listen, Nigerians, we have to get to a point where we start to understand what that office of the Nigerian citizen stands for. Because it's very embarrassing. You can't see things like this done in a developed country. You see the likes of General Wike and General Tinubu. When people come out in the streets to protest, the first thing you do is you send the police that are supposed to be protecting lives and properties in Nigeria. You send them against the citizens to tear gas them with impunity. No atom of shame at all. You don't do stuff like that. Like, what kind of image are you trying to portray to other countries? What kind of leadership are you showing? Like, it doesn't matter. If you're saying that we're practicing a democracy in Nigeria, then people have freedom of speech. People have freedom to gather. People have freedom to protest. Why are you sending the police against peaceful protesters? Why are you tear gassing peaceful protesters? Even the police that's carrying out these their stupid orders. Your kids not suffering the same fate as everyone else? Are you not suffering what everybody's suffering in Nigeria? Don't you see that the economic situation in Nigeria is biting everyone? Do you not understand that your superiors in the police and in the army are taking you for granted? Do you not understand that they're looting all the money and giving you peanuts? Like, what is so hard for you to understand about the situation in Nigeria right now? You know, it's just like you only see things like this in an autocratic government, in a dictatorship, and that's what Nigeria has degenerated into. Make no mistake about it, we're currently in a dictatorship. And like Flag Boy, Tinubu is a general. In fact, he's because I don't even want to use that word general for him because there are some military dictators that are somewhat kind and good. Let's be honest. There are some military dictators who use, a better means to achieve or better ways to achieve their leadership, as we are seeing in some African countries right now. But the worst of the worst of the worst kind of dictator is what we are experiencing right now in Nigeria. It is just simply appalling. It's alarming. And everybody should be concerned that Nigerians cannot come out to protest without being tear gassed, especially in a place like Abuja, the federal capital territory, the center of excellence, the part of Nigeria where all eyes should be on, where the leadership, the example of good leadership should be shown. Just because you carry it out from River State, Wike, and make him the leader in Abuja, he starts to tear gas peaceful protesters because he doesn't believe in democracy. Then why are you a leader under democracy if you don't believe in democracy? This makes no sense at all. I think it's time for Nigerians to wake up. It's time that Nigerians realize that you can't continue to cede your space to these corrupt politicians. The more we continue to cede our space to them, the more they continue to encroach more and more. So that's just what I wanted to say. Flag Boy, thank you so much. Nigerians out there fighting for our freedom, thank you so much. Take it back. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you for adding your voice to this conversation. I can remember from End Bad Governance, but this is another round, and it's going to be fight, fight, fight till we win. I think that's the mentality. I'll say it again and again. Let's not be discouraged at all. And I think that, people are able to even do all of the things, all the people that are doing things out there, they motivate us every time. So let's keep motivating each other and let's know that it's fight till we win. And so, yeah, anyone who is on ground can come up and let us know what's going on, or even if you're not on ground you can come up. Jojo, we have you're the new speaker. Go ahead and speak, please. Jojo, unmute your mic and speak. Yeah, Jojo is not there. She'll continue your monologue. End bad governance. End bad gov NG. I can see your hand up. The comrade. I'll just put music and just continue to rest since you all want to chill too.
Let us face our things for Africa. And the matter of Africa, this party of now all the problem of this world, in we take a read for Africa. You know go ask me. 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 Problems of inflation, problems of corruption, mismanagement, taken by government. Nothing we they carry all over Africa. Not the latest one. Nothing they make me laugh.
Yeah, just a reminder, when you're leaving a comment, use the hashtag. Let's create that digital footprint, even if it's the tiniest thing we can do to support the conversation. Always use the hashtag Fearless in October wherever you can. Share, and keep the conversation going.
That's an area where there's a lot of traffic on a normal. And I'm not sure how much I let out there earlier before we had to go off. But basically, our exact location is Ikeja under bridge. It's really a very popular area. It's an area where there's a lot of traffic on a normal day. But it's because it's our independence, that's why somehow there's a public holiday. But I mean, just my back here takes you to the very popular Computer Village. And then somewhere that way takes you to areas such as Agidingbe and Ogba and all of that. We're right here at the Ikeja under bridge. Nigerians, Lagosians are out here trying to make their voices and grievances heard. And perhaps we may just do our viewers in 360 or what we're talking about here. For instance, just before we get to the protesters, there's a heavy presence of security officers and agencies right here. The police is right here on ground. The PRO police is just behind me. I've also seen the commissioner of police. Remember, there's a new sheriff in town. Just a 2 weeks ago, we had a new CP. He's also on ground trying to assess the situation, and we'll get him to speak to us very, very quickly as much as we can. But just to my this extra part of my right now, if the cameraman can also pan and let our viewers all around the world take a look at the number of persons who have gathered here at the Ikeja under bridge. It's been a very, very heavy tax for the security agencies to try and ensure that there's a free flow of traffic. They're here on ground. They're trying to make their grievances heard. They have complained about the cost of living crisis. They are also complaining about the cost of fuel right here in Nigeria. People are also talking about the wage, the minimum wage, and the fact that it's not being implemented just yet. So generally, that's what it is here. There's a lot of anger, there's a lot of frustration and desperations in them for Nigerians who have gathered here this morning to make their grievances heard. remember, there's also the fact that one of the trends on Twitter or X, the fact that if you've been following the trends, guys, in August, when we had the August protest, what was trending on Twitter there was the hashtag end bad governance protest, hashtag end bad governance in Nigeria protest, cost of living crisis, and all of that. But one of the trends on social media for the past 24 hours, or even 48, is the fact that there's also the hashtag fearless in October. And so some of the protesters here have been exercising that fearlessness. The fact that, look, they are saying that we are resilient, they cannot be intimidated by the heavy presence of the security agencies here on ground, the NSCDC, Lagos Neighborhood Watch, the police, the army, Operation Mesa has also been on the ground patrolling this area for quite some time now, and they've been just making that demands and trying to ensure that, look, there is human rights to protest, and it's their human rights to ensure that they get to make their grievances heard, and of course across the board. But let's give you a feel of what the protest is, because any moment from now, this protest is going to take a walk, a march to the very popular Ojota area. I mean, you remember the August protest, that's where it held. So any moment from now,
Okay, and just to note, just for the record, there was also protest in Oshogbo, and that's Oshun, right? So this is information from that area. If you need more information about the exact location in Oshun, you can check the Jumbotron. We shared the information on that. So protests happened in that area too. Also, some comrades were at Delta State, a full run roundabout in Delta State. But they said there's military men and people are fearful of the environment. It's quite hostile in Delta State. However, a couple of people did come out in Delta State, and the location is Efurun roundabout, EFFURUN roundabout in Delta State. So I think most of the protest ground for now, they are it's more chill for today. So if there's any other updates, I think that it will be reported to Take It Back Movement handle. You can just follow the Take It Back Movement page, and if there's any further notice of how it's going to be moving forward or what's the whole thing about, it's going to be reported anyways on that handle. So you can follow it or you can just stay updated there. Thanks for joining. And I mean, yes, democracy, the model of democracy we're practicing now is a problem, but people power is not a problem. So yeah, let's have that. Let's, take that from here. I mean, we're trying to maybe round up the space now, and if anything, we'll put another one back up, or we'll put it up on the page. All right, thank you everybody. Keep fighting. You can just dedicate 1 week to using the hashtag for everything you tweet. So you can dedicate that this week to doing that, and just do as little or as much as you can. All right, thanks everybody, and have a lovely day and week. And yeah, that's it for today.